Yeah, hey, hey. Good morning, everybody. Try hard or Nissan? What the hell? What is a try hard or Nissan? What is the function of a tryharding brother? What's happening there? What Reichbach says, I just started a Dota game. No worries, we see each other on floor 1. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Final game of the first 50. The first 50. Unbelievable that we did realize 80% on a non-raisin picked sample. It's unfreaking believable. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, that's such a good coffee. Oh, wow, what? Oh, Inoi. Very good. Mmm. Nom 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 nom. Hom. In Thailand you say hom. Hom. Ah, hom. And in Japan you say Inoi. Inoi desu ne. Inoi. Ja, was sagen wir in Deutschland? Ja, riecht gut. Was sagen wir, was sagt man in Amerika? Oh, it smells so tasty. Oh, it smells so tasty, guys. Okay. So, na gut. Na schön, na schön. What? Rodriguez, are we at the 12th streak again? Yeah, here also at the 12th streak again. Crazy, right? Crazy. Wow. Hey, donations. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Back from Tokyo. Yeah. Japan was as good as you hoped. The food donations. The food. Yeah, that we could break the old record win streak 2 times in a 50 game sample shows you how, you know. Yeah, good, okay. I'm silent now. I mean, actually, I'm Defect now. But Hey, Knos Boss LOL, thanks so much for the sub, man. As well. Nuclear Bletcher asks, so we have 80 to 82% over 50 games. How much improvement goes into that and how much was a high roll, I feel? I think around 5 to 10% improvement. I really have the feeling that I see everything clear suddenly. And that's usually the case because I have such an analytical approach that until I actually understand everything, my win rate suffers. And once I did understood everything, once I did understand everything, or once I could wrap my mind around the entire atmosphere or the entire space, action space, or whatever you call that, yeah. And this time it is like, it was on the same on the Ironclad. It's, I mean, for those who watch me, they know, right? I mean, I was always like, oh, this is somehow, it doesn't feel right, okay? It doesn't feel right until it actually does feel right. And at some point I told you, okay, now we did so many garbage plays on the Ironclad, but now I think we are, like, I did understand the Ironclad. And that was also, at that point we gained around 5 to 10%. And that is not a narrative, that's just simply facts, yeah? And the same goes also for the Watcher as well. Those people who didn't see that, I tried to do a 1 to 20 Ascension streaking with the Watcher. Now, that did not go, we didn't do it in the first attempts because I needed to learn the Watcher first, but at some point it clicked. And the same also goes for the Defect, yeah? You saw how much I was struggling with, like, also evaluating reprogram. I mean, not evaluating reprogram, we knew it sucks. But the question was, does it suck always? Or is it at least sometimes pickable, right? And to answer yourself questions like, is it sometimes pickable? And to realize that some people, some archetypes are just so bad that you can never go for them, will increase your win rate tremendous. It's just that you need these revelations. Yeah? And since we are doing the work ourselves, we are not taking any word for granted because it doesn't help us. Because the word out there is not a good word. It's not knowledge out there. It's some things are right and some things are not. I can also do a coin flip there. I'm talking, for example, about like boss swaps. If somebody tells me boss swap on the Defect or Ironclad or Watcher, it's worthless. I can flip a coin if there's no knowledge out there. Yeah, because there is no trustworthy source, right? I mean, okay, maybe the first difference would be on the Silent nowadays, yeah? On the Silent, I would really, like, if I would have a question like, how often should I do a boss swap on the Silent, I would just take a look exact now sample and would take, it would actually see, okay, how does he do it? And this would be one thing I could actually take for granted. But on all the other characters, that was never the case. So we literally need to answer ourselves all the questions. We need to answer the questions ourselves. And all of them. We need to answer all the questions ourselves, you know? Which is usually the case if you try to break the best scores out there beforehand, right? I mean, especially if you need to break them by so much as we do, right? Not by 2%, 3%, but we break those by 10%, 15%, right? Crazy amounts. And but I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like, I'm not saying, oh, that sucks so much because Mendoc sigh, you know. Oh, it's so exhausting. I feel so exhausted. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's great because I love to do that. I mean, I love to do that shit. That's like why I'm so passionate about this game. I love it, yeah, to do that. Otherwise, it would be brainless. I love to use my brain for like finding solutions in Spire in this action space. I'm feeling super good about it, yeah. So cool, yeah. Genau. Yeah, and then we have another 5%, which is just like high roll. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, something this, right? So. Peter says you wanted to stop it for the 81 sample on Ironclad because you felt you had done that what was possible though. Yeah, because I didn't believe that I would cope Defect games. And as a matter of fact, I'm very happy that I touched the Defect because it was the same with the Ironclad, if you remember. Before I touched the Ironclad, there was this narrative out there that Ironclad is quite brain dead because what you do is you inflict physical damage with vulnerable The Perception was a simple character. No kidding. Yeah. It was like, hey, you're Ironclad, okay, you heal, so you have sustain, you play vulnerable, you play physical damage, but in the end you usually also fall short. Like sometimes because you don't have enough scaling, but if you get demon form, then you can scale your strength. You know, right? And I was sitting there and I was like, should I really touch the Ironclad? I mean, like, why? I mean, if it's such a stupid character. Naja, the next thing was that I had too much time at hand, or that I had like some leisure time, and I played the Ironclad on stream, and we did some games, and I was like, I had a blast. It was great. I loved the Ironclad, and I suddenly realized it's the best character I ever played, and I had a lot of fun, and with the Defect as well. I mean, the Defect, the Perception was orb, orb, orb. I mean, it's not exactly a lie, right? I mean, it is orb, 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 but it felt. I mean, Defect was actually orb, orb, orb. It's true, yeah. And the win rates weren't that high. Like all the very good players had like around the similar win rates. They were all between whatever, 50 and 60 at that time. I mean, still, yeah. I mean, I think Terrence currently has 65, being an outlier, like a positive outlier. The others are rather hovering around 60, and but there are no outliers, no spikes to the up. So you would assume it's kind of a character where there's not much action space, right? And then suddenly we play orbs and we realize, wait a second. It is important how you set them up, how you pick. Very important, yeah. Also, a lot of cards where people are sleeping on. Dark Orb Recursion is a very big example, honestly. I think Dark Orb Recursion is the sickest, yeah. I mean, maybe some other minor things like not picking Hyper Beam. I mean, people who pick Hyper Beam, they didn't understand the Defect. I would nearly go that far. Yeah, I mean, not under any circumstances, but you know what I'm saying. Like, Hyper Beam is to be perceived a good card. I believe it sucks. Yeah. So only has to be taken the utmost desperate cases, right? Then what else? Yeah, everything. Like the boss swapping thing, yeah, I think to realize that the starting relic sucks, so you should boss swap more. Also not only the starting relic, but that the starting relic sucks, and also the advanced relic of the Defect also sucks big time. Yeah? So you really benefit a lot from this swap. And how we currently have it is, we either start with a very good Neo option, or with a very good boss swap. And not with a very good boss swap, but all with a boss swap, which is very good, right? So before, I was always afraid to press this button, the play button. How so? Yeah, because I don't know what the Spire gives me. Maybe the Spire gives me lemons, you know. But nowadays, we make lemonade. Yeah, really. Nowadays, I'm not afraid to press the play button any longer. Because I know either I get a badass Neo choice, which is very good, or I get a boss swap, which is very good, you know? Like, it's a completely different perception nowadays. Now, I either get a boss swap, which I don't mind, or I get a very good Neo choice. And before it was like, oh, if Neo doesn't give us good thing, what do we do, you know? Like this, you know? Oh, I think that's also some percentage for sure. Yeah, maybe probably it's like this. 5% because we got better. Definitely 5% because we got better. Certainly 3 to 5% more because we avoided some tilt plays. Certainly 3% at least. And then another 2% maybe because we know what to take on the Neo, 1 to 2%. So that makes in total 10. Yeah. And before we were around 70, I would think. Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Ja. So, ja, schadenfreude Coach says you did one successful run. Danke für die Geburtstagsgrüße, wünsche übrigens. Yeah, one successful run with reprogram back, which was super cool. Yeah, but it was not super cool for a win rate. Yeah. Frodo Sherry says it seems to me that people tunnel vision on the most easy to force archetypes and feel constrained in a way. Yeah. And the beauty is that these archetypes are not even the strongest, which is insane that it's actually the case. It would be kind of sad if it would be that case, but it's not even the case. This is the funniest thing of all. which makes the game even more amazing, because then suddenly you can also really surprise people in a positive way if you are really good in this game, you know. Suddenly you can do things where people are saying, nah, look, if you're very good and it's not the case that it's like that the most obvious is the best. Like, let's say it would be the case the most obvious is the best, right? And then a very good player could just do what you do, but better, but you wouldn't be super surprised, you know? But not like, because that's not the case, you know? It's so beautiful. I just celebrate those moments where people come in and they ask about our score, but that includes the hard kills, you know? Because they cannot fathom such a good score with hard kills. Or people who come in and they say, oh, that is an obvious insert XY pick. This is an obvious ball lightning pick. The next thing what's happening is we take cold snap. Yeah? Also, or the next thing what happens is we do something else, you know? It's just so... Or people come in and say, oh, it's an obvious ball lightning pick, and we skip. You know, and people are dumbfounded, and I love that shit, because it's like, oh, or like Thunderstrike, you know, like people trash talk or Blizzard, people trash talk the Blizzard biggest time, yeah, like, oh, aha, Blizzard lul, and the next thing what happens is we take Blizzard and win the game because of that, and win the run, yeah, with the Blizzard. Yeah, the laughing stops usually when the Blizzard inflicts around 80 to 100 damage. That's usually when the LOLs are stopping. Also, it's like, yeah, with vulnerable 120, by the way. Okay. Morning, Ephesus. What's up, man? What's up? What? No random? What? No. No random credit says, do you still think that the two boss raids that Defect wants the most are Pyramid and Snecko? Yeah, absolutely. For obvious reasons, by the way. Also, seriously obvious. I mean, we have a character which has access to 5 energy. Okay, what is the Defect for a character? The Defect is a combo character which can generate a lot of energy, and he also has cards which cost a lot of energy. Yeah, so there's some narrative that you generate a lot of energy, and then you can play stuff like Meteor Strike. Do you know what kind of relic is basically making the paradise happen on Earth? On the Defect? Yeah, Snecko, because suddenly you can pick these really expensive cards, and they are not very expensive, but the effect is still the same. Meteor Strike, Echo Form, just to name a few. Right? Glacier, Equilibrium, whatever. What about the Pyramid? The Pyramid is very good for combo characters. The Defect being exactly this. The Defect is combo, like one archetype of the Defect is a combo typus. Like, or par excellence. What kind? Double the energy is insane if you can actually use the energy. And if you can double the doubled energy, it's completely crazy, right? It's an exponential growth. I don't need to explain that. So, what's the salt? What's the problem attached, right? Where is the hair in the soup? The hair in the soup being that you also need to be very lucky in order to draw all the combo components into the same hand, which is why people were not very happy about double energy, which is like mind-boggling, because in theory this card should be busted, but in reality it's not, because you not only need to draw like the extra energy, but you also need to draw or something where you can spend a lot of energy, right? And well, Pyramid does basically completely take away that angle. There's also not something about only having to draw those cards, but you also need to draw them in the right turn. Example, if you have a multicast, you don't want to have a lot of energy and multicast in turn, insert whatever you want, but you want that in a turn where you have either a big dark orb. You get the point, right? So Pyramid also helps that aspect. So the Pyramid helps to stall all your burst combo potential into whatever turn you want, which is true for the energy consumption, which is true for the cards you want to play with this energy, and it's also true about the timing. You can basically also time it to the best moment, so that you do not generate 150 block with a Frost Orb, but deal 500 damage instead. You know? And yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's freakingly amazing, guys. So, yeah. You can also kill. You can also always wait for the kill. It's pretty sick that you can wait for the kill with the pyramid. Naja, the best moment to use it is if you actually have the kill. And if you need to rely on the draw, sometimes you will, you might even deal 600 damage, but 2 turns later or whatever. So you will still eat the damage for 2 turns. And the pyramid enables you to basically kill whenever you have the kill. Yeah, it's crazy. It just that, of course, both the relics do suffer a certain time until you can actually use them. Snecko will suffer a bigger downtime than Pyramid. Pyramid is very quickly acceptable or good even, or positive. Snecko, I will have a bigger downtime. The downtime depending on when you actually find your OP cards. That's it. Oh, by the way, I actually thought about this putting ads into the stream. You know, we had this discussion. I mean, there's like this program where you gain half of the ad value, or a little bit more than half of the ad value, while at the moment I think it's only a quarter of the ad value, which is kind of ridiculous. So you can opt into some program, and then I was thinking about opting into the Lowe's program. I actually reflected on that, and I will, not do it at the moment. Not do it at the moment. Different reasons. But, just to let you know. Okay, so, what else? Yeah, any questions? Any analysis questions for the robot? Yeah, also if you want to, some arguments are of course the pay barrier, whereas the pay barrier I would have not had. It's okay to have it free, but I think it would also be acceptable for people who have to receive the free content in 5 minutes of ads or something. I'm not very, it's because I think this is not an exclusive argument, but for me it was also about the mid rolls. So it's basically, if I opt into this program, which gives me a higher ad revenue, I will not be able to prevent stuff like mid-roll ads and stuff like this, right? So, for example, we are in a run, and then you get a 2-minute advertisement or something, which is not a pure advertisement. You can still see me in some small window. Yeah, but... and there were also some other arguments. Like, sometimes I'm getting trolled so hard that I sometimes really think, getting paid more. If you like, when I'm getting trolled, it's actually a good feeling to get good money for the trolling. You know what I'm saying? But I decided against it. I don't want to have mid-roll ads and this stuff. Doesn't matter. It's just sharing. Just sharing. It's just for your information. It's nothing. I was just thinking about it the last days. And never mind that. Okay, so this. Yeah, no random crits is unpaid trolling, sad face. Naja, no, I'm not kidding, right? I mean, it's not that Twitch chat is one person, but there are people who contribute, people who appreciate the free content, but they are also trolls. Yeah, and I do not have a problem sharing with those people who are interested, and also the community, the Slay the Spire community as well. Or actually our Slay the Spire community, because it's also not the same community. There's not like one Slay the Spire community, but it's of course different people interested in different stuff. So I don't have problems with that. Do I have problems if trolls are coming into the channel and troll unpaid? Yeah, well, yeah, I do. Yeah, but it's funny. There's Klaus Kinski. I saw one interview with him where he says, what? They are not even paying for it. It doesn't matter. You don't know that. Egal. Doesn't matter. Sorry. Yeah. That's that one. Yeah. Also, aber egal. Ja. Also just saying this. I'm egal. Doesn't matter really. It is really not important. Okay. Good. Peter says you do take some relatively long breaks, but it's not every hour. Yeah, but I couldn't stream otherwise. So how I do it, but I mean that's not because of the ads, but it's just I mean every 2 hours, every 1.5 or 2 hours, I just need a break, and it's relatively short, honestly. I think, anyways. You say relatively long. That's actually surprising. Peter says relatively long breaks. My breaks are usually around 10 minutes, maybe 15, but usually 10, 8 to 10 partly. I mean, it's funny because I describe. Do you know school? Yeah, school is an institution where you have like every 45 minutes you have a 5-minute break, and every 2.5 hours you have like a 30-minute break, right? So you have a big break. In Germany, we call it big break and short breaks. And if you compare my like what I do with school, whenever the school gives a long break, a big break, I take a short break, and whenever the school gives a short break, I take no break. Yeah. Also I'm surprised that you say long break, because every 1.5 or 2 hours taking a break of 10 minutes sounds like very, very short in my opinion. If I wouldn't be streaming, I would take a half an hour break, which I also did in Hearthstone, by the way. Yeah, when performance mattered even more. But for me personally, I take exactly the break which is enough to reset myself a little bit, and also just gain enough energy to not be completely brain mushed in my brain. And after the run, I'm completely done usually. And the reason why I'm completely done after runs is also because I take shorter breaks. 10 minutes is quite a short break to recover. Genau. Jeb Import says the standard for streamers is to not take break at all, which is insane. Yeah, but that's crazy, right? I mean, this is just like, I mean, it depends. Also, I have to say it depends, you know, because not taking breaks but doing a social time stream is also a completely different story. I mean, this is about performance. I need 100% of my brain capacity. Not 100% because I also interact with the Twitch chat, right? But I need most of my brain capacity to play that game. Because we need to do sound decisions, and it's a difficult game with a high performance demanded. I give you an example. Did you watch the 169 hard kills in a month? That's a very classical example for me not using my brain, which also means that I'm not getting exhausted, which also means I don't need breaks. Yeah. If I do spam Slay the Spire games, or if I spam any kind of content, I don't need breaks. Because this is my break, you know? If I'm chilling on stream, I can chill on stream. That is my break, you know? But this is high performance. What we are doing is high performance. This is nothing to, like, it's nothing to be compared, yeah, with a normal stream. Blackwater Sunset, is it because other streamers are scared to lose any viewers, or only take 5-minute breaks if even? No, that's true. Yeah. It's also funny, like, I had this talk, like, with Forsen, Forsen and me, we met at, and had some dinner, at some of the conventions, and, not convention, but it was some tournament, and we chilled out, and, he was, like, also telling me, it already is a few years ago, right? It's already, like, 6 years ago. And he was, when we were talking about streaming, he was like, yeah, you're completely insane, because what I did back in the days was I always streamed for 1.5 hours, and then I took my break, but because I didn't want the people to wait half an hour, I actually cut my stream. And then I went online half an hour later with a new stream. And Forsen was like, what the fuck? How can you ever, like, this is so nonsensical. Like, for the viewer numbers, right? It's so nonsensical. Nobody's doing that, and it doesn't make sense, man. And I'm like, yeah, and so what? You know? I mean, it's a big difference whether you stream for the numbers or whether you stream because you want to do it, you know? I'm also very happy that my livelihood doesn't depend on it. Very happy to have that freedom. Yeah, it's what can I say? Yeah, never changed. What? And then Frodo Sherry says, I don't mind the breaks. I need more breaks than you for taking partake in the runs as a viewer. You lose focus. I find it insane if you have so long energy. Exactly. It's also, yeah, that's what I think. I mean, like, do you not need breaks as well? I mean, if we have 1.5 hours, 2 hours, and then we make it like a 10-minute break. I also announce those, right? So you will also usually know. Also, I mean, the breaks are always like around 10 minutes. And you know that, which basically means you can also do other stuff in between. And it might be healthy for you guys as well to take a break from now and then, right? So this, yeah. Biauko says the saddest thing was that about the 169 was that the prismatic shard run died to the knob. Oh, did it? Damn. I cannot remember. I'm not really attached to the runs in the 169, which basically means usually I have a photographic memory, so I remember every run. But this 169 is like a black space of an era. It's just like I do not remember any of these runs because I wasn't attached to any of those runs. Simple as that. What drama in my break in Hearthstone? No, I don't remember. What was that about? I don't know. What Zerowith says in other streams, there's a tendency to change a channel even after a 2-minute crash happens. Seriously. What the hell? Really? Because streamers are so replaceable nowadays, or what's the problem? Or the attention span is so short, or what? Yeah. Let me tell you one thing. I'm very certain that the attention span of my viewers is longer than the average Twitch chat attention span. I did run an analysis on that. The analysis goes like that. Nobody who has a short attention span can watch me. End of the analysis. Okay. Orange Mip says, I don't think he was complaining about the breaks. He was just saying it would be a good time to run ads. Yeah, no, I was definitely checking this. So I will now, instead of you watching the empty chair, I will now run ads. Of course. Yeah. I was also checking, and it also takes off the pre-roll time. I hate the pre-rolls. Like somebody goes into my channel without ad block, and they have the pre-roll ad. And while running advertisement in my breaks, like for you it doesn't matter because you know how long I do my break, so you are prepared. So you can take your break as well, but it will also take away the pre-roll for whatever, half an hour or something, which is cool. Ja, ein Tee und ein Kaffee wäre super. Das wäre genial, ja. Ja. Frodo Sherry says the attention span is shaped by the social media era, coach. There was an interesting talk about it in a podcast you watched lately. It was illuminating about where the new generation of minds is heading. Yeah, where do they head? Where into nowhere or what? Into the abyss? No, but seriously, the intelligence is going down. I saw that. It's crazy, yeah, because there's a phenomenon which is called I always forget names. Every decade the intelligence quotient is rising by 4. What is the quotient? What is it? Pre some effect. Flynn. Genau, Flynn effect. Thanks, guys. Exactly. Every 10 years, the intelligence is rising by 4 IQ points. Flynn actually discovered that. Was it in the 30s where he discovered that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But since the 30s or 40s, the intelligence quotient is going up by a lot, which basically means somebody in the 80s, in the 90s is like 20 intelligence points more clever than like somebody in the 30s, right? Which is crazy, because if you say that the average is usually at 100, it basically makes a new generation, the new generation of the 80s, of the 90s, they were like so much more clever. It's crazy, right? Somebody who was super hyper intelligent in the 30s was just like an average John Doe in the 80s or in the 90s. So now 2004, some Scandinavian university discovered, like a team like which made a study on that, discovered that the intelligence quotient is basically getting stuck and even decreasing. So that was very surprising, which basically means this study needed to be double and triple checked, which they did, and they found out that it's actually true. Yeah, people are getting dumber again, literally. Not the one I'm like the elderly and say, oh, the new generation sucks and they get dumber or they are lost. Not this kind of talk, but it's like the IQ is literally dropping down. Yeah, and of course there was no uprise because not many people realized, heard of that, but. Scientifically, there was like kind of a big uproar because it's like kind of weird, right? Everybody's becoming clever and then they are getting dumber suddenly. What the hell, right? What the hell? And I think the current consensus is because it's of an overflow of information, not information, but an overflow of attention-seeking things, which basically means if you only have an atmosphere with nothing to do, you're not getting more clever. And stimuli, right? And if you have some stimuli, that's good because then you can actually do things and get more clever. You can read books, whatever, right? So you can educate yourself. But at that point where the stimuli are overflowing, your brain only have like a bit perception, a bit capacity of 12 to 16 per second, right? So you can only process 12 to 16 bits per second. And if you do not choose, if you get overflown by stimuli, you don't choose it yourself, but you're basically getting played. You are getting chosen by the stimuli, and suddenly your brain kind of shuts off, and that means you don't process information in an active, proactive way, like we are, for example, doing in the Spire, but you're getting played by the stimuli yourself, which basically means you're not developing your brain in a good way. Yeah. So pretty much this. And why am I telling you this? Just sharing. Yeah, it's just very interesting for me and everybody who has children themselves, I guess, because this will also be maybe some kind of idea whether you want to expose your kids to social media, to a lot of iPhone usage, iPad usage. Me personally, I see the iPad games, and I can tell you with my full heart, that iPad games are much more stupid than PC games. And that's simply because you don't have the input devices, right? I mean, as a gamer, I might be an expert on this field. I mean, an expert, you know, the so-called experts, but I'm literally not kidding. I mean, there are sadly a lot of people who don't even grasp like what it means to play computer games, who don't even grasp the difference between computer games and iPad games and iPhone games. Yeah, you might think it's obvious, so you don't need me to tell you that because we are all gamers. But there are literally people who don't get that. There are people who say, "Oh, what's the difference between games nowadays and back in the days?" Right? I mean, they are the same, right? They are computer games, aren't they? I mean, as a matter of fact, I know. I mean, that was shocking. I had a friend visiting from me. Like, she's writing the stuff, the Bundespräsident, for the Bundeskanzler, yeah? So she's directly below the Bundeskanzler writing not in a powerful way, but she's writing the speeches for the Bundeskanzler. And we had this, and she's a good friend of mine, yeah? Like a very good friend of my wife, but also a good friend of mine. And we had this discussion, and we were talking about different topics, and she's super clever. And we had a conversation about computer games, and she was like, "Yeah, but don't like computer games? Don't they make you addicted?" And I was like looking at her, and I had this moment, you know. I mean, we had like dozens of hours of conversations, and she's super intelligent, and these conversations was really, really elevating. I took so much away from those conversations, and then you suddenly have this moment of silence. Where we talk about computer games, and she doesn't have a clue. She doesn't have a clue. It's like, I was dumbfounded. I was baffled, yeah. It was crazy. I mean, that was like a few weeks ago, right? She was visiting for a week, and it was baffling to me. Yeah? And maybe that's also part of the problem, right? That people just don't see also, yeah. I mean, how much worse iPhone games are. I mean, if they would know, I mean, I would never... I mean, I'm tilting. Like, my kids also sometimes are allowed to play with the iPad, or like games on the iPad. And I look at the iPad games and it tilts the hell out of me. I look at those games and I'm like, I look at my, like, I go to my wife and are they allowed to play that game? I mean, isn't that game like super dumb? And my wife said, yeah, that game is super dumb, but I allowed them to play whatever, half an hour now or whatever, or 1 hour. And yeah, wow. I mean, you probably, like, those of you who have kids, they probably know what I'm talking about, right? I mean, I'm really sitting there and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. What's wrong with this world? yeah, like really, yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah. Isaiah says basically the issue is that the kids flock to dumb free games which are designed to being addicted, stuff like this. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's true. True fact. No. There was a time where you bought a PC game, there was a time where you bought a computer game and you could actually play it. Yeah, that time existed. You had the full version. You didn't get ripped off within the gameplay. Ja. Ja, Wahnsinn, ne? What Lucas says, but think about your 13-year-old self. You probably didn't enjoy the most sophisticated stuff, right? Lul. No. I actually began to play computer games with the age of 7, and I enjoyed strategical computer simulations. Economical computer simulations. Most of the games I played were of German origin. It's just how it played back in the days. So there was not like one big computer company in America or some big computer company in America and then distributing the stuff. But you actually play German computer games because the German computer games, they got also distributed in Germany. American computer games, not so much, yeah. So die Gilda, die Fugger, Anno. I mean, it was also of the nature of the computer games back in the days because you could process numbers, but you couldn't process graphics. So you could not just make a shitty game and make it up with graphics. They needed to have like inherently a core which was good enough. No, the Siedler was already a little bit later, but it was literally games with numbers only, because what the computer could process were numbers only. Stuff like Stratego, also Stratego Conqueror, what else? Also, there was a lot of that stuff. Ja, halt, dann Blue Byte Titles, der Winzer, hier, Agricola. Ja, Fugger 2, Fugger 1, Fugger 2, klar. Sicher, Digga. Ja, klar. I enjoyed the hell out of those. I mean, actually, I broke them. I mean, there was one computer games where you needed to collect the resources for the war, but you could also like buy and sell resources. I mean, not generally, but you could buy what you needed and you could sell if you had too much of resources. But what I found out is that you could actually, it was a little bit broken because like on different times of the year the prices change. So instead of actually playing the normal computer game loop and doing like the thing like you buy land and then you like harvest and then you put like your money into soldiers and then you conquer like different land, you could just like make a simulation where you just bought and sell. And you could make more money by buying and selling, so you didn't need to do the entire gameplay loop whatsoever. And I loved this shit, yeah. Stuff like that, yeah. But Dendelman says you had a PC with games in 1988, lucky dog. Yeah, my father kind of was crazy for these things, so we bought like a C64. I mean, the first game, actually it was like a double loop because the first was on this with cassettes, and with cassettes there were still not these number games a lot. It was rather like games which you played with a joystick, you know. Like there were these games, I mean, for those people who are as old as I am, sad face. Now they know, right? I mean, you needed to load games from a cassette recorder for like 4 minutes. And after 4 minutes, do you know what you did then? Yeah, you changed the cassette to wait another 2.5 minutes. So after 7 minutes, the summer games was being loaded. And then you had a game where you had a dude against another dude. And the only thing you needed to do was, like with a joystick, left and right as quickly as possible. And while simultaneously pressing a button. And there was like different techniques to that. Like you could do this, but you could also do this. There were different techniques, right? And some required to button push only. Then you had this 2-finger technique where you did like, yeah, and this is how you succeeded in that game, right? I mean, for those who know summer games, they know. And what I had like these blisters. I had blisters from these games because after playing this game for 2 hours, you need, like, it was crazy, yeah. And that was the first generation. What can I say? You know, you're saying lucky dog. I'm not so sure, yeah. But yeah. So the generation afterwards was without cassettes, and that was like when the strategical games came out a lot. Like where you had this 720 kilobyte discs, like the big ones, the 5.25 floppy disks, and yeah, that was cool. Not using DOS to start the games. Yeah. You first needed to find the directory. Yeah. So it was CD, some directory. But if you didn't know the directory, there was nothing like a interface. So you would need to search for it. So you would like whatever /p directory star to find out what kind of the directories are and where they are. And then you had to look through them. And then you realize, okay, all right. Now I know. Yeah, or CDW. W to see it like broad, right? CDD, yeah, to change the hard drive as well. But that was with hard drives already. Yeah, so you needed to change the hard drive to the drive of your choice. And then you could like whatever, CD Fugger or CD Civ. And then you played Civ. Yeah. Yeah, with the directory, you also need to enter the exe, right? So you need to look what the exe is. There was like exe, there was also a bet. I think you could start bets and X's. And yeah. Oh man. Things are different nowadays. They are a little bit different. Holy crap, man. Man, am I old. Oh my god. Oh. Nah, okay, I see. Yeah, format C says syntax with a kappa. But it was not even like, I mean, formatting, you should not format, but you would definitely defrag. You would actually defrag your freaking hard drive. Because at some point it got so freakingly as slow. I mean, look, how a hard drive works is you put information on the hard drive, right? And nowadays it defrags automatic. But back in the days, you always put the information as a string after all the information on your hard drive. So you basically put always... it's not all at the same place, because if you delete something in order to get more hard drive space, and believe me, you needed to clean off hard drive space if 2 computer games are already blocking your entire hard drive. And so how it actually worked is like you had the hard drive, and whenever you deleted something, it was like somewhere empty, right? But the computer didn't process that. So he would also read over the empty spaces, but take at the same time. It would basically, okay, is there something? No, there's nothing. Oh, is there something there? No, there's nothing. And believe me, you also didn't have so much computing power. So better defrag your system sometimes. Whenever you defragged, your computer was busy for like 2 days. And so you would partly also split the defrag process. Yeah, I'm telling you, like 80% of you probably don't even know. So 80% of you are like bored here. But the 20% who know, they know. Holy crap. I mean, just imagine what a good computer game time we live nowadays. I mean, not with the shitty games, with the shitty mobile phones games coming out now. But let's say 10 years ago was like the incarnation of supercomputer games. And even nowadays, for those who computer games to still try to generate quality, like Spire, for example. Or maybe it just falls off now and Spire is the best computer game ever being created. Who knows? Maybe the best single player game at least. Right? Who knows? Could very well be, given that we are already 4 years in the Spire. Or 3 years in the Spire. I just also remembered. Yeah, sometimes, okay, but that's the last story. I mean, sometimes you waited for 5 minutes or 4 minutes, and suddenly, after waiting 4 minutes already, there was like an error screen, right? On the PC, like a blue error screen. And you were like, yeah, okay, not do this again. So you actually clicked on the floppy, you need to get out the floppy, and then you're like to put... So stupid. Hey, no, because there was dust. And whenever there was a little bit of dust, it couldn't read. Like the dust was actually blocking the reader, you know? So you're like... And then you put it back. And then you just hope to the gods of the computer games that it would work this time. And and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. And if it didn't, and you realize, okay, it's not the freaking disk, do you know what you did then? Bam, bam, on your computer. To reactivate your computer again. Sometimes that worked. Yeah? So if there was some kind of hardware error, you would solve it in the very same way. Yeah? You would maybe shake your computer a little bit, maybe you would hit your computer, and you know, you're laughing now. You're laughing now, but it freaking worked in like 9 out of 10 cases. Which basically means you would actually do it that way. Literally. Just imagine hitting your laptop nowadays to try to make it work again. But those were the times, guys. I'm not kidding you. Oh. Which brings me to the freaking mouse problem. Did you have a trackball? Did some of you guys ever use a trackball? Okay, never mind. But going about mice, right? The mice, they were also getting dusted because they were like with a freaking stupid wheel, right? So you would need to open the freaking mice wheel, and you would need to clean that with some kind of soap in order to be able to... Hey, this is so whatever, man. Hey, there was really a lot of things happened during these decades. A lot of things happened during these decades, guys. Oh man, holy crap. Yeah, let's play a game, let's go. Oh, nostalgia, guys, nostalgia. Oh. Big nostalgia. Do you know what's the funniest thing? People thought the trackballs, when they came out, you know, a trackball is like a thing you roll between your fingers. And people were convinced that that is the future. Oh, okay. You like my hoodie? Yeah, you're welcome, man. Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay. Oh, nice, nice. That's good for Act 1. That's good into Act 1. That's a good swap here. That's positive. Okay, Guardian. It's slightly positive. It's not massive, but it's good enough. It's good enough. I'm happy. Do we swap out automatically? No, only if there's only garbage available. Garbage being less than 170 gold or 160 gold. Unless you get the 5-minute advanced hallway fight. Oh, that's okay. What's the best swap on Defect? The best swap on Defect. A good astrolabe. A pyramid? Yeah. Pyramid? Pyramid, yeah. I would think pyramid. Yeah, probably pyramid. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think pyramid. Oh. Coffee dripper is also not the worst with cautious planning. But, naja. Yeah. Yeah, an astrolabe in average is also good. In average, yeah. In average, the astrolabe is good. And, yeah. I mean, there are not that many outliers. Because the fusion hammer is not as good as on the ironclad. Charged battery is not that great, Peter, because the thing is your dual cast goes in vain. If you start with... charged battery is okay. Of course, it's not bad. But it's not... it's by far not as good as you might think, because suddenly your dual cast is dead. Yeah. Yeah, because you cannot even evoke your lightning any longer. Right? So it's crazy punishing in the early game. If you find a good attack cut in the early game, then Plasma is amazing. But if you do not so much. House Pandora's Box is okay. I personally would prefer an Astrolabe over a Pandora's Box. So, because the Pandora's Box doesn't leave you with, like, removes, whereas the Astrolabe does leave you with removes. I just don't think there are that many super high rolls, super low rolls on the Defect. One low roll would be a Busted Crown, which costs you maybe 20% win rate. But, I mean, given, like, in comparison with other characters, I don't think that the Defect does have that many outliers into the higher area and not into the lower. The tiny house is slightly less bad than on other characters, which is... I do not mind the tiny house. It's pretty low roll, I don't mind the tiny house. I don't know where this narrative comes from. I think tiny house is absolutely fine if you swap a garbage starting relic into a tiny house. I don't mind it. Yeah. The Hoodstein doesn't get the no remove argument. If you do have an Astrolabe, you can still remove crap. And you will have like 2-3 removes at least over the course of the run. And if you get the Pandora's Box, you will suddenly have to remove real cards with your removes, which is kind of sad. The same goes for transforms. Yeah. Genau. And no, I think it's just not that polarized on the Defect. You can go boss swap, it's okay. Yeah. Gold Standard asks, Lifecoach, why is Philosopher's Stone bad? Question mark. No, it's not, it's okay. Okay. Good stuff. So, yeah, Revgen asked about the other 50. Yeah, it's to take out the upswing a little bit. Yeah. So, playing another 50 game will, will smoothen out the APA variants. At least that's the hope. Oh. Okay, the only, also 2 elite late is like on the left, okay? It can make elite so much harder. Which one? The Pandora's Box? Yeah, I mean the Pandora's Box, whatever. I mean, it just gives you what it gives you. Just throw some runs to flatten the upswing. Yeah, I already did that in the first sample. This is so surprising. I mean, actually, that might be the sickest of the sample, right? That I actually threw 2 games. I mean, maybe not full 2 games, but I mean, the one with the mayhem and the hard fight was kind of a throw. I mean, that was an easy win otherwise, right? Or easier, but, you know. It's schon crazy. It's schon crazy. Schon crazy. Yeah, also 2 late elites, okay? On the left side, we have 2 late elites. That's also clear as the sky. And so we always go through here, if you go through here. Now, there's a shop. Is it a problem? Okay, there's a burning early elite. Do we go to the burning elite early? Yeah, also we could, but because I fire into burning elite. But of course, if there's a shop here, we don't go to that shop. It's also clear. I do not mind that, because I also am not specifically eager to go in here. Because I also don't mind to resting after the elite if this went badly. Before the other elite, I wouldn't mind that. If there's a shop, do we have a late shop? No. If you don't have a late shop, I don't mind going into an early shop. Specifically if it's the only path which takes 2 late elites. There's elite into fire. Here would be fire elite though. It's actually kind of tricky. How so? Naja, because of this very reason. Fire elite fire. Elite fire elite. Fire elite fire is not worse than elite fire elite. So, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think maybe we should skip one elite. Naja. Fire, elite, fire. Instead of elite, fire, elite. Fire, elite, fire is probably same as elite, fire, elite? I don't know. But here, look. It's more about then here. Elite, fire. So again, another positive fire. And also late shop. The shop being definitely better than this shop for sure. It's better, right? It's probably better. If we do that, we take 5 hallways. Okay, we can always start here. Nah, not really. Hey, this is garbage. It's so sad. Yeah, okay, probably 5 normies. Into fire, elite, fire. Elite, fire, shop. Yeah? Probably? Yeah, right. Okay. But 5 normals with a stone? I don't know what the stone has to do with that. Hallway says better because of energy. Yeah, but they are also worse because of the stone buffing them. And we don't start with a lightning orb. I would say it's not much of a difference. I don't think it's much of a difference. Why are they better than question marks? Because question marks suck. Big time. Biggest time. And because you want card choices on the defect. We can also take maybe stuff like hologram with a stone. And skim. Look, usually skim and hologram are not to be taken before knob. But we have 2 things going for us. Skim and hologram for the philosopher's stone with the extra energy, number 1. Number 2, only having 2 elites, meaning less knobs. When do we deviate to the left? I think never. Probably never. We will see. 18 damage doesn't kill anybody. Which basically means... Oh, was that bad? Did I make a misplay? We could also bring 1 to 5. I just realized that. Instead of splitting, we can bring 1 to 5. Played that a little bit quick. It is better to bring 1 to 5. Because next time we either block 15. Zep Yulka strike is always clearing. Anyways. Because bam bam. Yeah. So the thing is, if we do split the damage. And if we draw, for example, right? If we draw these 5. We cannot kill one. You see that? If we draw... Yeah, you see that? Yeah. What, less than 1 damage misplay? No misplay. Because I think if we do the double strike now, we still kill. We attack both and we are fine, right? Or how is that? Or do I split? What is the worst draw if I split? Bringing 1 down to 5 means what? If we draw triple defense strike zap, are we still cleared? Yeah. If we don't draw strike, it's weird. If we do not draw strike, it's weird. What is weird? If we don't draw strike, we play zap, dual cast, defend. This is simply better, preventing the potential 1 HP loss. Interesting, very interesting. Steam Barrier is usually break even plus. But with the Philosopher's Stone, definitely only break even, maybe break even minus. There's go for the ice, which is usually positive. In our case, with 4 energy, not so much. Skim is usually break even, maybe break even minus, but with the energy is positive, yeah. Gotta go skim. Yeah, let's do that. But there's still nope. I'm happy that we take 4 enemies. 5 enemies. Keep one thing in mind. If we play skim, we are still not satisfied against advanced hallways. Against easy hallways, it will work. Skim into something. Against the advanced hallways, it won't work. But until then, we have potion / card / whatever. So it will be fine. Very, very good open. Very, very good open. If I dual cast, this is 17. It basically means Zap dual cast attack kills. Attack kills. I like that. I would block here. I think the worst case is we block 2 times again. The best case is we kill. I would be very surprised. Yeah, I would be very surprised if that's not the case. With 4 energy and such. So... Nah, because we can skim into triple strike already, you see. Or Zap dual cast strike. Very, 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 very good fight here. This is very interesting. There's stack, cool-headed, and cold snap. Honestly, it's tricky, right? Because we face the Guardian. Yeah. So, cold snap is better against Nob. Cool-headed is obviously better against Guardian. How much better? I don't know. Interesting. I do not mind cold snap as well because we don't start with the orb. How does that matter? Usually if you start with a lightning orb, cold snap would actually activate the Lagavulin. And if you activate the Lagavulin, cold snap is worse than cool-headed against Lagavulin. Why is cold snap? But later, cold snap is better because you play it. And if you play it against Lagavulin, it's better because you also deal the damage. So, can we basically compare these cards? Of course we can. The one gives you draw, the other one gives you damage. What is better and why? After skim, is cool-headed better or cold snap? Cold snap every time. We have skim. So cold snap every time. How is it if you can spend your energy? Cold snap or cool-headed? Cold snap every time. Against the Guardian, in the first iteration, cold snap is even better. Yeah, also before the split. Later it's worse, of course, but also not infinitely worse. Oh, it's pretty well. It's worse, quite. But Lagavulin, after wake up, it's definitely better. Before wake up, it's also okay now, because we do not start with a lightning. Yeah. Against the Nob, this is basically dead and this plays. I mean, this is not bad, dead, but nearly, right? And this is just so good. Yeah, of course not. Simply before Nob. Because you also already have skill. Also about the upgrade. Upgrade on cool-headed is better than upgrade on snap. But we can also upgrade skim if push comes to shove. And we can also upgrade zap under certain circumstances, because we do not even start with an orb. What isn't a draw usually better than a strike? Sorry? With our Johans, I never sure. Sometimes he's trolling. But if you're not trolling, it's not a strike or a draw. It's 6 damage or a draw. And that's of course a big difference. Yeah. To play the strike, you would also need to invest in an energy. Yeah. Okay. So, but yeah. Cool-headed is better later than cold snap. Sure. Attack, block is full block. It's so beautiful, I just do that. Unless you convince me different. No. Honestly, the Frost Orb, one cool-headed, just better than cool-headed, by the way. Way better. This could have also dual casted Frost Orb. That's why it was so cool. But now we didn't get it. So now that's not cool. Okay, we really took damage. So it's such sadness. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, so whatever. Took 4 here. Unlucky draw order a little bit, but it's fine. Weak potion against advanced hallway, not so effective, but whatever. Darkness is like Guardian Solve. Guardian damage solve. Yeah, because you basically nourish the darkness until it's big in the in-between turns, and then you evoke and unleash all the damage and potential / power in the turns afterwards. Darkness is a damage solve against the Lagavulin. Currently, we do not have a damage solve. Not whatsoever. We picked like hybrid and utility. Unleash. Unleash is not unleash. What? Wait. Learning every day.
Unleash. Unleash.
Unleash. What? Unleash? Unleash or what? Ist Unleash oder was? Nee. Wie sagt man das? Unleash ist auch okay, ja? Unleash. Unleash oder Unleash? Ah, nein, mit dem Birthday. Ja, okay, nix. You weren't wrong in the first one. Unleash ist okay, aber warum sagt er das? So, okay, das war keine... Nein, nobody has birthday here. Okay, na gut, Unleash. Also, you're not correcting. Unleash, also, okay, Unleash is correct. Unleash the freaking powers. Okay, unleash the freaking powers. Okay, na gut, alles klar. Alright, let's go. Darkness against Nocturne 1. Against cubes. Okay, just take the dark now, yeah? It's also a third lightning, frost, darkness. Jacktot, thanks so much for your subman. Yeah, here probably around 30, and this is better than 30. At least at the moment. Yeah. Not having a starting orb speaks a lot for that. Yeah, you would skip so many fights ahead. You would skip this. Why do you even fight? Is it Sunday? Did you get drunk yesterday? Really big time? No, it's Friday. So much better damage for early elites, in your opinion. What the fuck? You're serious, aren't you? Nee, also we are not skipping this. And yeah, also the darkness, also the no orb speaks for darkness so that we can dual cast darkness. Also getting orb into dual cast is good. We can even skim into darkness, or we can darkness into dual cast. We do not need to have darkness. We do not need to play it. If we skim into darkness, we don't want to play it, we don't play it. So it's currently between charge battery and darkness. And I do have the feeling that darkness doesn't help much against the Nob unless turn 1. But if turn 1 it's insane against Nob, and charge battery is not even that, right? And against the Lagavulin we have cold snap, skim, and block. So I'm very confident in our ability to block in between. Yeah. Okay, you need damage solution, you need block solution. Against Lagavulin, we have block solution. This, because Frost is a block solution. Because you can set it up pre, and then you have utility into block as well. Skim, double block is already 14 block with 2 Frost. Okay, we do that 2 times, we block in against Lagavulin, we need a damage solution. Darkness being damage solution. Without dealing damage, which is pretty cool, right? Against an Nob, if you get darkness, it's a damage solution. We only need to get it, we have 50-50 to get it turn 1. Nearly 50-50 with this skim. Okay, so what about cubes? Darkness is okay. If you get it early, we get darkness, we can burst 1 down, and then we block frost, block, skim the turns after. Also, I think it's unacceptable to not take the darkness. It's charge battery or darkness. Maybe with the 2 extra hallways, it might have been charge battery, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I think we take the solution if it's if we get it offered. Yeah. So here I would really think about using the weakness potion. I doubt that the weakness potion is doing anything against the cubes. Against Lagavulin, I doubt that it's doing that much. I mean, I guess we have 50% potion drop now. And so we might overlay potions if we don't use it now. Against the Nob, I think the darkness will, the weakness will probably prevent small and big. So 2 plus 6, is that right? 8. And here it prevents 4. But also the next hit. But actually not, right? Because we have dual cast into kill usually or block. Yeah. If we get dual cast into 2, we just have that and otherwise we block. Yeah, let's not do that. It's okay. It's just sadness, you know, to take another 9. I'm not feeling very great about it. But I guess so be it. Okay. So... yeah, skim. 36 damage or block 12. Apparently we could have used it for 6. But we couldn't have known. Because we can only use it for 6 if we do not draw all the defense, which was rather unlikely. Or if this guy also attacks big again. Right? So in order to take more damage, there would need to be like some conditions fulfilled. It's okay. Naja, so Cold Snap, block, block. Unless there's some magical lethal I don't see. Yeah, dual cast is kill. No potion, okay. Okay. Now we have our AoE solution. I'll just take it, okay? It's also our AoE solution. Okay, that's pretty sick now. Now we do have perfect 15 cards against Nob. That's massive. That's massive. If we can kill by turn 3. Can we kill by turn 3? No. Unless we get this turn 1. Now, how is it against cubes upgraded? Massive. You kill a cube, you take 10, maybe you take another 10 chip damage, you're done with the fight. Which means we can take the upgrade because then we go to 18. How is it against the Nob? Can we take 3 hits? No, but we can take 1 big hit. That should be okay. With the upgraded Sandra. Not without, but with the upgrade 1, yes. Lagavulin. As we upgrade Sandra, we can set up Darkness. We block. Darkness will be sufficient, but with the Sandra and coordination, definitely more than enough. For the hallway. Boom, 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 boom! Oh. Well. Oh, no. No! 24 is not 25. 1 is not 0. Darkness, Cold Snap, defend. Yeah. What Darkness, Cold Snap, strike, defend. We only have 3 energy. We just skimp for 3. For 1. But yeah, I agree. Darkness, Cold Snap on this, then we have a clean dual cast kill. It's a super clean dual cast kill. I like that line. I think a lot. If we draw dual cast, it's definitely better. Way better. So ultimately, the Darkness even played in the advanced hallway. Okay, the dude chills. I can definitely not complain about that dude chilling. We can never kill the red. If we kill the red, that's so stupid. For obvious reasons. perfect block if we want that. We could also kill. Darkness always targets the lowest HP one. Did you just have a flawless advanced hallway? Swift potion is very good against Nob, against cubes, against whatever, yeah. Charge battery. Charge battery, very good against cubes, very good against Lagavulin. We still want the blocking solution, blocking enhance against Lagavulin. Charge battery is exactly this. We still want blocking enhance against cubes. Charge battery is exactly this. We still want like support on this game. Charge battery is exactly this. We still need blocking solution on the Guardian. Charge battery is exactly this. 16th card though. Yeah. I mean, 15 is cool. We also have the ability to skim turn 1. Which means if we get skim turn 1, we would do that anyways. Also draw potion, also weakness potion. So if you break against Nob, we have swift potion available. Potential weak, but probably rather swift. Thunder is clear. Every single time against the cube, so important. Even against Lagavulin, the damage plays. Against Nob, the damage plays. Nob is rather pity. Thunder in the starting hand is not even that great. Matter of fact, it's actually... yeah, it's not that great. Keep in mind that we are able to take 2 hits though. Which basically means we can rest at the next fire. If not well resting, we might have rested here. But given that this is available, we definitely don't. Yeah, it's clear. Also specifically with 2 potions. We found 2 potions in 5 fights. Good that we took the 5 fights. Now we have 50% on the potion drop, so we definitely want to use a potion. So what do we want to potion that for the darkness? Yeah, no, we have a thunder here. I mean... No. Also we want to play the thunder and you want to potion so to find something better, right? Than strike. Interesting. No, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Do you have a point if you say that Zap is actually simply more damage than Strike is, right? But what about the narrative that we don't even want to play the Zap because we want to play Darkness? I mean, I can also see the narrative that we don't want to play Strike for 1 energy. Do we not? If we play Strikes with 12 energy, we kill the Nob at some point. Yeah. It's about hitting the skim. If he Darkness, what? No. Coruscant is block 2. I think the idea here currently is that if we would play the Darkness instead of a Strike, that we gain the damage back simply by the Darkness growing. And more than that, because the Darkness will be able to be dual casted, and we also deployed the Darkness. So if we get the Darkness with the draw potion, that would be massive. No doubt. So, if we get the Cold Snap, well, then we just play the Cold Snap instead of Strike. It's not the end of the world. I also have to say that if we draw the Skim, I'm willing to play the Skim. Because also Weakness Potion, right? We will also be able to use the Weakness Potion. If you use the Weakness Potion, the Strength buff does matter less. Meaning that it's of course positive to play this Skim. Yeah, it's also, by the way, positive to play Darkness and Zap probably if you have weakness. Naya, why? Because, yeah, for obvious reasons, right? It's like 10, 12 damage over 6 damage from us. And we need to kill. So, if we miss Darkness, we can hit Skim too. You mean with the draw potion? I mean, if we hit the Skim with the draw potion, what do you do? Do you play Skim or what? No. Also we can either deal the 38 now, and then we can take a look at the next hand. I just wonder, also, what does the draw potion now give us? It gives us that we can spend the energy into something different than Strike. I'm just thinking playing energy into Strikes is pretty amazing. If we keep on playing energy into Strike, we just kill. Okay? 49, we just kind of kill. If, you know. So, now what do we gain from playing that now? You're saying maybe Zap. Can we confirm that? You're saying Zap is 9 damage until turn 3 and Strike is 6. So it's not even that much better, right? Especially if you dual cast it. The Darkness being dual cast is way better than that, right? So, I don't even think that Zap is so great. If we get Cold Snap, we can just play it for... No, we don't draw, right? It's Darkness only. Let's call it. It's Darkness only. And if we play the Draw Potion next turn, we can just mitigate, utilize the energy much better, right? No. About Draw Potions that we can have Thunder turn 3, not turn 4 back again. No, we will use the Draw Potion. The question is when. It's not if. It's like in Dark, the movie, the series. It's not the question if. The question is when it happens. Or when it happened. Happened because we already did it. But we are in the past, so we don't know what we did. But if we would know what we did, we would know whether it was right or wrong. Okay, na gut, schön. So. By the way, we also need to do that because otherwise we don't reach dual cast. It's not only about Thunder. What side draw? No, it's okay. Why side draw? That's okay. The only importance is that we draw the Darkness this turn. Why? If we draw the Darkness this turn, we can get Thunder back. Thunder is kill. Darkness is also kill. You see that? So do we want to do the Draw Potion now? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, really? Funny. So... funny. Is Thunder kill? Not if you don't do anything, no. So we play this turn, yeah. Are we not happy with Darkness, Zap, Defend, Defend? No, I don't think so. I think we're absolutely not happy with that. It's just that if you do not... yeah, no. 4, 6, 8. We want to draw the Thunder or the dual cast next turn, which means we have to skim. Skim is forced. Yeah? Skim is forced if we do not, unless we kill next turn, but we don't, right? This is 6, so this is 18. No. So, Darkness, Skim, Cold Snap, Strike, you say? I don't even know about the Strike. Zap is simply better. I mean, keep in mind that we currently... What weak potion might prevent risk of ruin, or is it too premature? Naja, I mean, we are currently playing 2 or 3 skills. So... how is that better? What do you mean, how is that better? How? Whenever it deals more damage. What do you mean, how? Also, we need to kill next turn. Also... you're saying you don't want to push out the dark? I don't... The darkness is being pushed out if you don't draw dual cast. If you get Zap, darkness, or cold snap. Yeah. It's not likely we kill next turn though. It's ultra likely. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not likely? We have to kill next turn. What do you mean it's not likely? Hello guys, hallo. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten freaking Morgen. Was ist denn los? Ist es zu early? Ist es zu early heute oder was? Dual Cast of Thunder is killed. Ja, aber guck mal. Ja, es ist echt so, Leute. Ey, Leute, Mann, was geht hier ab? Ja. Also, okay. Skim, Cold Snap. 2 Energy, Darkness 3, Zap 6 damage. This is 6 damage. 49 minus 12 is 37. So any Thunder is killed. Okay. Any Dual Cast is? Yeah, probably also kill, or? 6, 12. 37. Thunder is definitely kill. The dual cast on darkness would be 24, which is 8 less than Thunder, but we also have 3 energy, so probably also kill. Zap would be for push, yeah. Unless you're telling me that push is not enough, then we would play strike, but only then as well. Now, how much is our deck if we draw these? The deck is 2 plus, 4, 6, 8 in hand 10, 15. So we draw 13 cards of the deck, which is guaranteeing a dual cast in 2 turns. So how often does the push help us to kill? We said 37, right? But push is not kill. Yeah, let's calculate. Let's calculate that. So what does push? What cards do push? Zap, Darkness, and Cold Snap, right? So if you push with Cold Snap, it's 18 damage on 37. What 37? Ah yeah, 37. Genau. 18 push on 37 is 19. And you're saying 19 is not easy. You're right. 19 is not easy. No, it's true. Facts. So we are kind of saying we need dual cast. 37 minus 24 is 13. So we need Zap, Strike, Strike if we get dual cast. Or we need Strike, Strike, Strike if we get dual cast. Yeah? Now, if you're telling me the dual cast is not a kill, I mean, if you're telling me the dual cast is not a kill, also 24, we like 13 or what? I mean, if hey, it's exactly the threshold. Yeah, 24. Yeah. Naja, if you're telling me the dual cast is not a kill, we don't need to set up darkness at all. Like, why would you set up darkness if it's not a kill? Like seriously, no reason, right? Yeah, then we just play Skim, 18 damage. Let's go. No crap attached. Yeah. Hoping for the Thunder. Oh, we need to do that. If we Skim triple attack, we also bring it to clean Thunder, which basically enables Skim into Thunder. Yeah. And if we do not receive Thunder, we can still do it with darkness. We can still do it with a Zap and what? No, what? Do we need to draw Thunder then or what? The hell? What the hell? Crazy. What Samuel Kramer says, MitchD88, you speak German, have an 88 in your new username. Do you mind me asking if it has anything to do with politics, question mark? Yeah, I can answer for you. My guess into the freaking blue would be, it has to do something with his birthday. What the fuck? I mean, only because you're thinking weird. Also, ich muss mal das mal abchecken. Das ist ja schon too weird, too dank. Also, das ist schon, also, what the hell. No, Mitch, you don't need to answer, just don't answer on this shit. Like, really. Das ist echt, da muss ich mal kurz, also mal gucken, was hier abgeht. Naja. Mercy, ja? We are merciful one time. Holy shit. Ja. So, geil. Okay. Also, guys. Zambits has never seen a more effective way of derailing the stream. Ja, aber come on. I mean, what the hell? Also, das war ja schon, also, keine Ahnung. Also, sometimes dies ist schon, also, dies ist schon, I don't know. Always getting sunlocked? Ja, aber Unreal, oder? Also, komm. So, 49 is exactly wrong. If you deal 80, it's 31. 24 and lightning. Yeah. 24 and lightning. Now I'm actually more stunlock about the stupid knob. You see that the knob has 1 HP too much? Too many? You see that? Like, no matter what line we take, the knob is always like 1 HP ahead. We take the dual cast to 13, we need 3 strikes, not 2. 2 would be feasible, 3 is not. Okay? If he plays 3 strikes now, it goes to 31. 31 is exactly 24 and 2 zaps. So even if we miss the thunder, we could still quadruple strike into zap. But on 31, we cannot. Now, the frost would block the dual cast on the knob, which means if we get the frost and we miss the thunder, can we rotate the orb? Maybe we can. We can play zap, darkness, frost, right? If we play zap, darkness, frost, we can play dual cast. But only if we didn't draw the dual cast early. Yeah. The colors are what? In the stream washed out. Is anybody in the knob fight still? Or did you already dissociate? You know cats are doing that as well. Yeah, if there's a cat on the street and the car is like directly before hitting the cat and the cat will probably most likely die, they start suddenly licking themselves. Yeah, basically dissociating because the situation is too abysmal. No. So, did you already dissociate? Are you already thinking we are dying for sure? Because we might. Übersprungshandlung, ja genau. What about Zap, Skim and 2 strikes? Yeah, then we are not casting the Frost Orb. This is dank. Hey, MX Bison. Thanks so much for a sub, man. Analysis paralysis? No, I don't know. I think it's just like tough situation. No? We are about to get nobbered. Yeah, not even kidding. Just a super tough situation. Yeah. I currently do not have a solution for this. I currently don't have a solution. So, can we talk about the double hits? Like if the knob hits us 2 times for big, what happens? if that happens. If we skim now, the knob will go to 12. Which is base 20. So we weaken potion, we take 9. Base 20 is 30. Weaken potion 23. So we take 23 plus 9, and no, we cannot survive another hit. Which basically means that if the Thunder is not in the first 2 draws, we said we have 15 cards, is it correct? 4, 6, 8, 11, 16, 15. Yes. So if the Thunder is on the bottom, we die. If we have the cold, if we have the Frost Orb in front. So long story short, Frost Orb in front, not Bono, non-Bono. Okay. So we already excluded one possibility. Not bad. Not bad. We are doing it, guys. So I really do not like not playing the skim, because it just depletes our position. Does it? Somewhat. I mean, we could play Darkness, Zap, Strike, Strike. But if we do not find an orb, any activator is bad. I don't know, we could think about it. No, the next hand is just so bad, right? We just take away the option to also things. The option to Thunder, okay? So the way I see it is, if we play the skim, we can play Zap and Zap Cold Snap, or we can play Darkness Cold Snap. We evaluated this as forced. Yeah, this is forced. Skim, Zap Cold Snap, or Darkness Cold Snap plus Strike. So the knob will be 37 and Darkness, okay? So we already said dual cast doesn't cut it. Okay? So if the dual cast does not cut it, Thunder would cut it, but Thunder only cuts it with 1 attack. If we do not have that, or if you have Skim. Now let's say we play Skim and we draw Thunder, it would be killed with the Zap, but it's not a kill with the Darkness. Now what happens if you get dual cast next turn? Darkness is 24, Zap is 19. Okay? So we already said that dual cast next turn does not solve it. But does dual cast solve on Darkness or on Zap no matter what? Is there a threshold between 24 and 19? And I don't think that is the threshold. If you bring him on 37 and plus 90, also then of course 37 minus also 6 is 31, but with dual cast is like 20, also is 18. And 18 is exactly triple strikeable. You see that? Oh wait, we actually don't have 4 strikes, we actually have 4 strikes in Cold Snap. So we can actually play Skim triple strike. Bring it to 31, drawing Thunder for the kill. And if we don't draw the Thunder for the kill, he's on 31. And we can just kill it with 4 strikes and cool-headed. So we have 15 cards. And we don't kill the knob if the last 2 cards are Thunder. How is the likelihood? 2 out of 15. 13% multiplied. Multiplied 5 14ths. 30% multiplied. 14% multiplied. It's too much, right? Or is it too much? It's like 5% risk of ruin. It's too much, right? It's simply too much. Also, if Skim is bottom 5. The Skim bottom 5 is already factored in. I actually factored in a little bit of percentage on that. But let's ask different. If we now prepare the Zap, yeah, Thunder will still do it. But what is the downside? Did I just say we play Zap over Strike, right? What's the downside? The downside is the knob gets stronger. Currently we said what? Skim is bringing it to 12, right? So 12 is 12. And minus 3. 15. 15, and that is interesting, is also weakened. So he will hit us for 2 more this turn. 2 more this turn. 2 more. That is okay. That is okay. The punish is not too hard. It's not too heavy. What is the punish in the turn after? What is the punish in the turn? What? Yeah, also he will hit us for 2 and 3 respectively more. And for 2 respectively 3 more, we have the ability to actually play dual cast on the Zap, which is then kill. Because that means he has 18 left, which is a nice threshold, okay? We generated a nice threshold here. You see that? The nice threshold being 18, and then we can exactly 3 attacks. Okay? Yeah, so I go for that now. The only question is, do we die? If we, do we already have problem against the first big hit? That would be the last check. 15 minus 4 is 11. Okay, 11. The big hit being how much strength? 7 strength, okay? 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. What? 7, yeah, 7 strength. Yeah. 23, 34, minus weaken, minus weaken 9, 25. 25 plus. No problem, we have frost. 4, 7. Weakness for 4. Rest. Maybe we find a new potion. Weakness against cubes is less than 4. Weakness against Lagavulin is probably around 4. We rest, we heal. If he took the big hit. If not, not. Well, the lightning also gives us the ability to draw Skim into Thunder. Yeah. Also, do we survive Skim? We do survive Skim, but only if we use potion now. Do you see that? If we don't do that, we go to 25. It does make sense, yeah. Also, what did we say? 25. 25 means 23 means we would not be able to play Skim if we do not use the potion now. You see that? If we don't use the potion now, we will not be able to play Skim. Thunder, Thunder. Then we can upgrade and not rest. Do you see a Thunder? I currently don't see a Thunder. Do you see one? No. Okay. So what I see is that if we rest, we are good against cubes. Why? Because of Thunder. Are we good against Lagavulin if we rest? Yeah, because we are good against Lagavulin. We probably don't lose the rest amount. So if we rest and we don't lose life here, we are good against Lagavulin / cubes. Now, if we lost all our HP, we can rest again. If we didn't, we don't. Then we go to the shop. And then we replenish potions, at least to 1. We go here, we go here, we go here. We rest or we upgrade depending on where we stand. Okay. So this is the situation. Yeah. Okay. Sunlights are only out. We got a skim, you say. So because we set it up that way, we don't die if we skim. That is important to mention. So yeah, not dying if we skim is pretty good. How much damage do we currently take? 21. What, there's a 20% chance of ruin? No. We averted the risk of ruin because we played it how we played it. That's why we played it how we played it. Okay, cool. Guys, are you not listening? Okay, now yeah, seriously, I mean, I can also stop talking if it doesn't matter. I mean, like, I mean, come on, guys, please. 21. I mean, we just talked half an hour to avert the risk of ruin, and then there is a question, oh, do we die? Yeah, I mean, come on. So this is such a good fight. Yeah, this is the beauty of the Spire, man. Yeah. Exactly. Riot is getting it. Yeah, this is such a good fight for min-max and not to die and play exactly how we did, and then people are and then like, oh, do we dying? Why is this or what is that? I mean, come on, guys, really. We have now the option to 30% on 21 HP save. Yeah. Yeah, which we take. Yeah, which we take. Because we can also block, but blocking does only save us 3.375 each. So it's not even that effective. Is it? I guess if we draw, we also have a cleaner outlook onto the next turn. I'm also wondering about Charge Battery. I mean, if you draw into Charge Battery, that's actually a real block, right? So, is there anything about the damage we are missing, if anything? Not really, right? I mean, we are also setting up for a triple attack. Is kill next turn guaranteed? Naja, I guess if we skim and... Also, there's something about dual cast... No, wait, what? Also, ja, schon, ja, doch. Also, this is, if we skim into attack, it's like... So we have 18 damage sitting here. Yeah. And can we do this and this? No. So, but if we draw a strike, we can deal 18. But 18 is plus 6. So it's 24, we need 10. So we either need to draw 2 attacks the next turn, or dual cast or Thunder. So yeah, I mean, the skim will give us information. And now the question is, can we even play skim and cold snap? He will grow 7 to 32, but we also block 4. So yes, we can do that. Alright. So yeah. Do we have a kill? Probably not. Because 31 is a little bit heavy for the kill. With a dual cast, would have we been able to kill ever? 16, leaving 18, 2 energy left. Probably not so much. What, that was the worst draw? No, it's okay. I'm not sure whether dual cast would have been better. If we play dual cast, we can still not kill. So, not so sure. We have a 100% kill next turn. Raksharos says. Yeah. Because we either draw this or double strike. Yeah. Yep. Do we? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we did 24. Yeah. So, the only question is, can we save some? But I don't think so. Very angry Knob. Naja, also, the Knob is always that angry. But... we are not able to block or what? I mean, blocking would save us HP, just saying. So, the only thing which is not allowed to happen is what? Wait. Crap. I should have not played the attack, probably. We could have blocked 3 with the defend. The only thing is, like, if Dual Cast and Thunder is on the bottom. What were the odds for that? Or what are the odds for that? Is it 2 and 7 multiplied 1 and 6? Yeah. 1 and 21? 5%. Yeah. 5%. Yeah, okay. Sure. 5% or 2 HP, and we take 5% is a lot. Yeah. How big are our balls, guys? How big are our balls? Yeah, not here. I mean, the question is how big our balls are here. So yeah, big balls. Yeah, not because of the fight. I mean, yeah, the fight. Yeah, our balls are also massive, guys. Gigantic, guys. Titanic, okay? Balls of steel. Because of that fight. My question was how big our balls are here. Okay, let's pick the card and then ask. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, it's okay, guys. We got this. Yeah, enormous, guys, enormous. I'm already regretting that I asked. I'm full of regret. Never mind. I didn't. Never mind. Hello Bird is good. Is it Among Us? Yeah. Okay. So, I don't only ask questions if you can live with the answer. Barrage is not good enough. We have Hello World. Why would you Hello World against cubes? It's okay. Not massive. Specifically not if you have Thunder and Skim. And Charge Battery. And Frost. Against the Guardian? I don't know. I'm fine with what we have. We have Skim, we have Charge Battery, we have Cold Snap, we have Thunder Darkness. I wouldn't. It's so slow into Act 2. Against Lagavulin is good, but we are for Solve. I would skip here. Yeah. This is a skip. But Hello World with 4 energy is a bit better. I'm not even sure about that. A little bit, but very, very tiny. Let's skip this. Yeah, as a question. Yeah, okay, as this is death, right? I mean, we can go here and then we die. So we have to go here. Now the question is about, this is about the balls. But yeah, let's rest. Our balls are big, but they are not that big. Okay, cool. 9, we can also go into question mark and then we might lose life. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, letter openers. Okay. Kleine Balls. Yeah, kleine Balls, okay. Also a lot of skills. Also Skim letter opener. 4 energy letter opener. No AoE yet. We have a little bit AoE. But, okay. Yeah, Zap stays because it's for only lightning and we start with no orbs and we have dual cast. No lightning usually means dual cast removed. But obviously not if you have the darkness already. Yeah. You're saying strike out because we just faced the knob number 1, because number 2 letter opener, number 3 guardian. Yeah. And we already have sustain, so we never take the bites. Zack, zack, zack. Yeah, and we go into the shop with 225. It's a good shop with 225. So risk of ruin against cubes. Interesting. And what's this monster before elite is heal though? Heal though. Probably. Yeah, probably. Because we have 4 energy, we have store, Philosopher's Stone, we have Thunder. Yeah, Thunder is insane. Skim. Yeah, no, absolutely. So, about the cubes. Hey, honestly? We do have risk of ruining against the cubes. Seriously, right? Seriously. Literally, we can take 10 into our face turn 1. Let's say 5. If we miss Thunder or if they don't align, is another 10. And then we have a complete trash draw and we are just dead. Yeah. And if we do go... No, it's not about the strike. It's very low risk, like 3 to 5%. That's more than enough to justify this. That this will heal is clear. This might even give us a card which mitigates the cube fight. This in average will never lose us life. In average we heal. So we are better off into this fight. If something really weird happens and we go to 15, well then we just do not take that. But usually this will heal us. It will also give us a card which makes this better as well. And then we also get a 60% potion on top. So we are so infinitely better equipped for this fight than for this fight. Now, can we talk about the fire? Now, fire is usually 100 because of the upgrade, maybe 120. In our case, we don't have upgrades, so it's not 120. What about the hallway fights? Well, they don't cost us any HP now, so it's really 40 for potion, 15 for gold, and card choice. Hallways are better than fire. And shop for 230? I do not mind it, but it's not as massive as usual. Because running capacitors are not even that strong early. I would say that the shop on 230 is probably maybe worth 130. Maybe as well as a hallway fight. I don't even think we lose value if you do that. And then we can just go to an early Act 2 shop, no problem. Oh. What late question mark is possibly Dead Adventure and Mushroom? You mean this? Yeah, we can also do this as well. Because we also have shop, which is not hurting us. We have chest, which is super. And also the other 2 events are super. If we healed a lot, we can even take any life loss event for positive value. That being said, I don't want that before Guardian. So whatever. So I probably will go here anyways. But yeah. Darkness is not a large upgrade because it does not play into Act 2. Thunder. They have 1 HP too many. Can they even have 11? I don't even know. But yeah, they have 1 HP too many. They also do attack. And we also don't have Thunder. At least we got triple defend. Nothing to be sad about. I would have loved Thunder or Skim though. Or are they not attacking? Still heal. Still heal. Still card. Still potion. Letter. I'm always so afraid to misplay. If I close my eyes, maybe they don't attack. Maybe, right? Do we have 3 skills? No. Was it the worst? Yeah, Skim is way better. This is way better. 3 skills is way better. And this is way better. 3 strikes would have killed this. Yeah, it was actually the worst. What? Zep will save it? What do you mean? How? What do you mean Zep will save it? Save what? Well, what the hell are you talking about? Okay. What easy zap on the back slime. First of all, it's not a slime. Second of all, you cannot. Okay, but thanks for the input. So, very valuable. Very, very valuable. No potion. How much did we heal, guys? How much did we heal? Zero. At least we can use the potions we found. Right? What about the card? At least we can utilize the card we found, right? Actually, yes. Actually, we can. We can take the cold snap. I think if we take the cold snap, I'm willing to take the fight. With the cold snap, we are really not dying against the cubes, right? Now, this is no risk of ruin, right? Schon, oder? Schon. Also, if this is still risk of ruin, okay, we take... Oh my god, these cubes. Not 41. Charge battery darkness dual cast is forced. We have to do that. No, it's not bad, Peter. Like, we have 3 skills. It's actually really not bad. We have 3 skills. We also have utilization for the darkness. So we actually play stuff which is relevant. Plus charge battery energy into next turn. Plus good block. It's actually good. It's actually good. So let's do this. Energized. Darkness. So much damage, so much good. Yeah, this to 33 doesn't make sense. I pull the attack to 18 so that we can actually kill. With cold snap strike. Skim into cold snap strike also kill. Right? If you say that the thunder is solved. If you say that. What about thunder? Yeah, what about it? I don't know. You tell me. You're saying if you play the attack on... Yeah, I don't know. We could also play attack on this one. Sure. If we get thunder, we can attack and thunder for more damage. If we play this, we lose damage if we get thunder. The problem with the attack on this is that skim thunder is... okay, then we also gain damage. Yeah, okay. We have what? What of spew? What do you mean spew? What? What the fuck? Geil, Mann. Was ist denn hier? Okay, ja, genau. Okay. We have 5 energy, yeah? With 5 energy, no spew has been seen. Yeah, absolutely not. Now we can attack this and then we can also skim into attack thunder. Yeah, I think that is correct. Yeah. The right cube means 3 strikes for the kill. But we have 3 strikes in the entire deck. It really doesn't make so much sense. The middle mount doesn't make sense, you see. Because if we go thunder next turn, we always want to be able to hit the perimeter. Yeah, it does. Okay, I just go for the obvious. This is very obvious. So let's do this. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Hey, this is schon annoying, I have to tell you. At least we get the double thunder. Yeah. But, I mean... Hä? Also, okay, I mean... Es ist halt, yeah, I mean, I play the fight without the thunder. I mean, I also get sucked in a little bit. Because I would have not taken the fight without the cold snap. No, seriously. Like, if it would have not given us cold snap, I probably would have not done the fight. Which is like, yeah. I mean, I kind of got sucked in. But yeah. So what? Yeah, what? I mean, meat on the bone basically means any kind of life loss in this fight is insanely less important. Which is also kind of crazy. We got the meat on the bone and then we took a hallway fight. And if the meat on the bone would have been a pair, it would have already been worse than now. And the pair would have not even been that ugly. And meat on the bone was simply better than that. Now, if we get out of this fight somehow, usually we would die in the next hallway, maybe. But in this case, we don't, because we just simply heal exactly whatever we need to survive this as well. And then we get another 12. I mean, 12 per fight, what are we even talking about? It's like, here's 70 gold, here's 70 gold, here's 70 gold, here's 70. Every freaking floor, you know? It just like ships us the value of the ages. Letter opener is also good, you know? Letter opener against Cute shortens the fight by a lot. You know? I mean, how many skills do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. More than half of the deck is a skill, which basically means we get letter opener sometimes, and it's so helpful. Shown crazy, you know? I have to say. So how much do we take now? Yeah, not bad, 15. We're still fine. I'm just a little bit annoyed, you know, because it's really unlucky. What can I say? Usually I don't complain, lucky, blah, 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 but hey, this is sad. So how do we do it? How do we do it? Yeah, also with the devs, by the way, yeah? Also if you get just simply more devs, I mean, next turn being such bad devs is also sad. 9 is schon okay. It's so unlucky we can't even play 5 energy cards. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, so I have two questions. First question would be target. We have target, we have Thunder next turn. I would like to receive as much utility from the Thunder as possible. And middle, you say? No, also it's anything but the middle. The middle is absolutely, also for me, okay, the question is it this cube or is it this cube? So, on the left, yeah, it has to be the left, right? If Thunder is on the bottom, we have to skim into it. No. If Thunder is on the bottom, we can play Cold Snap block. If Thunder is on the bottom, we play Cold Snap block. Letter opener and Cold Snap. So why would we even target the left cube? Yeah, Antoine would go full right this turn. 1/3 to Zep to put the left one on 31. Yeah, first of all, we have the 1 and 3 for the Zep to hit. But second of all, if we don't miss the Thunder, we can still Cold Snap. Cold Snap Thunder. Same thing. Okay, unless we get the Cold Snap on the bottom or what. Oh. It's really bad if you miss Cold Snap and don't hit left. Yeah, but it's only a 1 in 8, right? Or what? Or 1 in 9. 1 in 9. But yeah. Maybe we are just good enough to be able to attack the left one time. We have to do 1 attack left. You mean because if Cold Snap is on the bottom, we are super set? Is there a world where we play... Strike Cold Snap on the middle, for example? No, not really, right? If you have both Cold Snap and Sun, it doesn't... Yeah, genau. What if you have both, it doesn't make a difference? Yeah, but it does make a difference if Thunder is on the bottom. But that's whatever. Yeah. Also when if the Zap hits this also. But yeah. Okay, so the order. Is Zap in front or is Cold Snap on front? Cold Snap on front means you can push it out for extra block, which is not bad. Cold Snap on front also means that we can dual cast Cold Snap under certain circumstances. What's the downside? The downside is... I mean, I don't know. I would just like use the Frost as soon as possible. So I would like do the Frost in front, yeah. So that we can push it out to block more if we miss. Yeah. To block 10 with dual cast partly. Yeah, I like that. So 1 attack. Zap. Strike the right. And block now as well. So, yeah. No, it's pretty perfect. I like it. We are still on 6 HP also as well, putting that aside. We have a block though. Okay, Thunder. Huh? I mean, we could have also attacked this guy. One time, though. We play Skim at the end. Yeah, for the extra 5, right? No Skim, no letter. Yeah. No Skim, no letter. So we could, for example, Thunder, Cold Snap, Defend, Skim. That's pretty sick. We also don't get 3 Garbacho. And we also receive Letter Opener. How good is that? The Letter Opener. Naja, this guy is on 7 and if 1 lightning hits, we can kill it with 1 attack. We also do not receive 3 extra dazes. I think it's pretty neat. There's also something that any orb is also blocking as well. So only if you get like 5 dazes or something, it's really bad. But that's about it. How about Thunder into Skim for possible redraw Thunder? Yeah, and then we do not shuffle Cold Snap, Defend. Yeah, no. Absolutely not, no. Is there a risk of ruin next turn if we Skim? Yeah, I mean, what Luko is basically saying, hey, but we have a guaranteed defend next turn, right? Sure. I mean, okay. This is happening every time. So, the Skim doesn't get shuffled in. No. So. Also. We have 2 options here. The one option is basically saying we do the AoE 5 here. The other option is to not do the AoE 5. If we do play Skim, Skim is not in the draw, but the dazes are also not in the draw if we play Skim here. So Skim maybe, also Skim is not as good as the dazes. Yeah. So I would argue that our draw is definitely better if we would scale. It's marginal, okay? Let's forget about this. So let's talk about the 5 damage or whether it's more important to have a guaranteed defend next turn. So what does the guaranteed defend next turn tell us? Well, the defend next turn means that we are guaranteed to block next turn. Nearly full. Nearly full. We would take 2, but only if we break the remaining. Now, the alternate play is 5 damage extra, which basically means that any Thunder redraw also kills this, which is otherwise not true if you do not draw the attack. Let's say you have this and you draw a Thunder, you're not guaranteed to kill with an attack. And then the Thunder goes into nowhere, which is super sad as well. I don't know. I mean, the 5 damage also means that the double attack kills, okay, but that's the case generally. But we don't have double attacks if you draw defend, most likely. Yeah, double attacks are also less likely. So having a 50-50 that the single attack kills is also pretty nice. Keep in mind that any card is alive, right? Also we also need to be a little bit realistic here. What I'm saying is, there are 22 cards in that dude. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards are alive. So, yeah. Nearly every card which is in a day is guaranteed survival. And to brick 5 times is like less than 1%. I don't know. I want to do this skim. Yeah. Okay, now we have... This is now super easy. Yeah. 75% one strike kills. 50-50 that one strike. Oh, actually it's 75 that one strike kills. Yeah, it's actually 75 that one strike kills. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, now we are getting into ridiculous territory, right? Naja, because I play Judge Badbury single. No cold snap or what? Because Thunder is kill. And if we... Should we attack the left one now? Also, okay, this is always happening, okay? I'm wondering about the cold snap, because if you play the cold snap, pushing out this doesn't give us. Do you see that? So I'm actually thinking that we should not play cold snap. Because currently, dual cast is good. Darkness is good. Zap is good. But if you do play the cold snap, all of those aren't good any longer. You see that? Smart Stacks has 5 head. Yeah, I don't even know whether it's 5 head. Maybe it's just bad. But I guess so, yeah. I mean, the Thunder kills this anyways, so why would you even deal damage on that? We can never kill this without Thunder, so we need to wait for Thunder anyways. Yeah. And yeah. What this fight is so interesting and stressful. Yeah, super nice, man. Super nice. I like it. Also this is like 6 damage we are talking about. Any triple skill is also kill automatic, yeah? The dazes don't matter, because we don't go into the redraw. Which basically means dazes are relevant whenever we draw 3 skills. How many skills do we have? 6. So, yeah, whenever we draw 3 skills in one draw, it's also like automatic kill. And Thunder is automatic kill on this. Why would we play this? Man. No. Any strike does clean this anyways. It doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. Clean. These suckers. We got them good, guys. Meat on the bone. I'm feeling it so... Oh. Okay, those poor souls who died in this fight. RIP. RIP for those poor souls who died in this fight. Rest in peace. Why? Because if you survive this fight, you get reward, echo form, philosopher's stone, echo form, meat on the bone heal, this, that, and this and that and this and that. What the hell? But too early to say run is solved. No, the run is not solved, but I'm just saying the difference between dying here and surviving is massive. Yeah. What? It's not always wise to add cards to your deck. Yeah, but Echo Form we take. Very unorthodox knob and cube fights. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's the beauty of the Spire. That is the beauty of the Spire right there. Potion mod check. No worries. 70% right here. Thunder, please. You fucking Thunder. Sorry about that. Man, the Thunder, man. We have it in the deck to... Man. Hey. Oh. We have the letter opener. Yeah, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. You spotted it. And we also have 4 energy. Play all cards, no strike. Yeah, we are not killing, right? Schon sadness. This is really scary. We could have just bricked and died. Yeah, but I still take the Echo Form, right? I mean, I don't take Skim over Echo Form. No way. I mean, Echo Form is also good against Guardian. Also, Skim is probably 50 gold, 60 gold, and Echo Form has to be 100. Also, there's no way. Yeah. Also, at least 100, probably more. Kind of hard to take anything over Echo Form. Now, yeah, Skim is with 4 energy. I mean, we even have the top. So let's make Skim 50. But we also have the letter opener. Skim was probably 60, 70 gold. Yeah. And Echo Form is probably 170, but probably 120 because we are still having early fights. Maybe even also Act 2. So probably not that infinitely much better than Skim. I would have skipped Echo Form if we are dying. I was just thinking we are not dying because we have letter opener. And because we have 4 energy. And because we have Thunder Plus, most importantly. Because our attacks do generate Frost and we have Skim. So I thought. And even if we draw skills, we still have letter opener. So I was thinking, no, we are not dying, kind of. I don't know. I mean, schon no-brainer, I think. Also, at least, it can never be a bad misplay. But, also schon, also, and meat on the bone, yeah. Also, yeah. what the hell are we talking about? Yeah, also meat on the bone. Also, yeah. I don't even know what's going on here, man. Okay. So, yeah. It will be all good. Naja, if it will be all good, then perfect. Yeah, no, it's just like the Thunder is also trolling. I don't like it, man. The Thunder, man, we have it in the deck, don't we have it in the... I mean, it feels like playing without Thunder, really. I mean, we invested so much into the Thunder and it just never shows up. It's like the freaking... Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah? It's like having a rendezvous and she never turns up. And you're sad face and eating your steak alone or like drinking your cocktails alone. What a sad word, man. I mean, yeah, feels bad, man. Yeah, really. It's so sad. Whatever, man. Okay. So what do we do? We have Frost on front. Okay, there are some things. First of all, do you want to kill a green slime or not? Do you or not? I would say yes. You think we are taking the gray? No. We can now cleanly kill a green slime. Or do you think we play 3 skills next turn? And even then we would still clean kill. Oder? Do you mind to have 1 less weakness? Sooner than the weakness wears off? Yeah, probably. So you want to kill 1 gray slime and then draw 3 skills. What do you do if you draw sucks and then the green attacks you for 4? I think we just kill the green in the back. Oh. I mean, the green in the back deals 4 damage. You think the darkness in front saves more life with a dual cast? Yes. I'm so afraid to misclick something you won't even believe. I don't know. Oh, Thunder. Finally. Hey, you wouldn't believe how relieved I am to see this stupid Thunder here. Really. Yeah, so. Hey guys, I think I need a break. I mean, I'm getting a heart attack every fight. I don't know. I cannot even roleplay the meat on. I'm super stressed out, man. I'm super stressed out. I don't know. It doesn't really. Are you stressed out, guys? Just from watching? I'm freakingly stressed out. I mean, I'm feeling like dying every fight. I think we are. I mean, we are fine now, right? I mean, now we are over the woods, like out of the woods. I mean, with 18 we're still dying. With 23 dying is not possible. So we are out of the woods now. We even have Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion doesn't do anything. But I think it's about the extra 5. It's about the extra 5. So now we are fine. But Weren't we just at the brink of death in how many fights? I don't even know. I'm just stressed out. I just feel my heart pumping. The blood through my veins. What the hell? What? The meat on the bone was in same value. You're saying without the meat on the bone we would be on minus 13 now. Oh. Almost Shiloi. This is so interesting. Boot me up. Boot me up as well. It's very good. Do we need it? It's obviously great for the next fight and against the Guardian. Where does the 18 HP stress comes from? Naja, because, ja, Mushiloi, ne? Ja, genau. Yeah, it comes from that we nearly died again, or what do you mean? Huh? If we would have drawn Echo Form in the second hand, or Bricked in the second hand, we might have just died. What do you mean this stress? Where did it come from? Yeah, from facing that we are dying with a bad hand. This is when I'm stressed. Because we are one bad draw away from dying. Supports Echo turn 1. Yeah, Boot Sequence is an amazing card. Now we should definitely take the fight. I want the 12 HP into this fight. I want the extra potion into the fight. I want Letter Opener Boot Sequence into this fight. I like Potion Drop. I like everything. I don't like rare card chance, but I like everything else. I like Thunder into that fight. I think the life into this fight isn't really relevant. And if this is life loss, we cannot even take it. If this is life loss, we suck here. Yeah. No. Ha! What? 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 Jawworm and Green Slime? Both attacking turn 1? Thunder where? I mean, like, what? I mean, thanks very much. And we draw a card. Wow. Still full block? Yeah, if we draw, right? Or what do you mean? Also, currently I don't see a full block. We have full block, do we? What do you mean? What do you mean full block? No, we don't. Oh, you mean with this? Yeah, you want to do that, right? Yeah. Oh, so good. But only because of the freaking Boot Sequence, man. Otherwise, we would be so sad. So, yeah. Full gas here on Grey Slime, right? Full attack on the Grey Slime. Also, Letter Opener. So good. So freaking good. I mean, what? But it was clever, right? Because we need to kill this without the Thunder. I mean, come on! What? Huh? Ah, come on. There was some threshold. Yeah, but we need to do that. And otherwise we cannot kill the Spike Slime. That was definitely the correct play. This is just troll here. That's all. That was definitely the correct... Ah, yeah, come on, guys. Okay, yeah, troll. Okay. I can also Thunder this dude and block one. Well, what's the difference? The difference, we are not frail. But this is on 13. It could be better. Really? Eight, 13. But we do not kill it on 13. And otherwise we have frail. And frail means we might take more. Yeah, good that we have skim, no? Cold snap skim? Zap for the letter opening? At the meat on the bone value. I mean, also, ist ja, wow, einfach nur. I'm so stressed out, guy. I need a break, man. I'm way too stressed out. This is a difficult pick. These two are viable both. Okay, the meat on the bone is really trying to help. Go for the Ice is amazing with the top as well. Yeah, but what do you mean with as well? I mean, generally Go for the Ice is not so good. Specifically not with the Philosopher's Stone. And now you're saying we could take it because of the meat, because of the what? Store top? No. What Go for the Eye will help immensely. You're saying Go for the Eye helps against the Guardian, yeah? It's not like we have Glacier or something, it's a hard fight. 3 Frost, yeah? 2 Frost is a hard fight. I don't know. Really? There's a real risk you cannot even play Echo Form. Yeah, with the Energy Potion also. Raises, this run is all that what makes Laser Spire awesome. Yeah, super nice. Replaying the fights well and perfect not to die, yeah. Into relics who barely help you staying alive, yep, yeah. By drawing with bad RNG and still trying to find solutions. And nerve-wracking and awesome. Yeah, really nice run. Yeah. Nats is also digging it. Yo, guys. Yo. Hey, I saw something. Always when I hear slang, digging it. There's some new slang I learned. Somebody meeting, you're together with somebody in a sexual way, but you're actually under the radar. And there's a word for that. Sometimes I really wonder what's wrong with the world. What is the name for that? What's the name? Are you up to date, yeah? Loki? No, you're also not up to date. Sneaky Links! Thanks, Navox! Yeah, man! Yeah, man! That's right! Sneaky linking! Did you know that word? I didn't know that. It came like in some YouTube video, like they were using it and I was like, what? That guy got sneaky linked. I was, what? Sneaky link? What is that? Zuma detected. Yeah, Zuma. Ja, genau. As you would... did you know that word? Never heard it? Yeah, you're sneaky linking. I only thought about sneaky strike, guys. I mean, but maybe that might also indicate that I'm spending too much time in the Spire. No, whatever. Okay. No, but seriously. You're saying Go for the Ice is good? Are you serious about that? I mean, Go for the Ice is not a letter opener card. It's not a Philosopher's Stone card. Hey, Stratos the Greek. Welcome, man. I'm still being a little bit... I need to get the panic out of my system. I'm eating my nuts here. I already fixed myself tea and coffee. But I'm really stressed out of the last fights. I don't know. It's just a feeling. I was just like... I don't know. Like, there's this pressure of dying. And it's really elevating unless it lasts too long. I had the last 1.5 hours. We had the feeling that we might die every moment. Really sick. Really sick. I really need to get my... Also, then we have these mediocre picks, which are not very clearly outlined. I really don't know. I don't think Go for the Ice is good. We have boot sequence, therefore any block becomes worse. And Go for the Ice is kind of a block, right? It doesn't make sense, if you're honest. So what you're saying is we need it against the Guardian. Is that what you're saying? You understand that Go for the Ice is super sucky bad in turn 1, yeah? Because we have boot sequence turn 1. Like under normal circumstances, I would never take it. Rebound we don't need any longer. Also against Guardian you cannot even set it up that well. We want to draw Echo Form ASAP. We also don't want to Sunder ASAP. So no matter what card we pick, we delay Echo, we delay Sunder. And all the skills are giving us extra. So skills are semi upgraded. These two are probably not good enough. With the top, I would just ignore the top. I don't know what you're having with this top. Really, I don't know. You mean turn 1, we can play the hand, but you understand you also need to play all your block. And then you have 1 energy for a random card. How's that good? You're saying it's less bad. Okay, I can get behind that. It's a little bit less bad, but... Naja. So I would not take it. I would also not take Rebound. I would leave it as is. The problem, we don't have really suitable potions against Guardian. Energy Potion being alright. Sometimes Ancient Potion not so. So you're saying we have problems against the Guardian, right? Turn 1 we have Boot Sequence, we keep it in the draw, we can block with it later. Charge Battery, defend, and 2 Frosts. I think the single attack we can block with defense or Charge Battery and Echo Form, whatever. And then there's a big hit. 18, but actually it's 14, we need to draw 1 block and we are good. Skim is doing it as well. We don't have many attacks and even Cold Snaps are not dead. No problem, right? I'm not picking anything here, that's clear. I skip this and I go here. The question is upgrade or Smith. Akid or Smith. It also depends on the first attack hit. If we draw Thunder, we don't take the first hit. If we do not draw Thunder, we take the first hit. Guys, I mean, oh man, come on. I mean, 30, 40, up to 40 damage, but we need 49. We need to draw Thunder. In the first two turns. 13 out of 18. Hey, Dr. Sexy, welcome. You're welcome, man. I'm happy if you enjoy the stream. Guys, I cannot cope it any longer. I mean, if you don't draw Thunder in the first 13 cards, I mean, this is so stupid. I mean, no, I have PTSD. I mean, usually I take a look into my deck and I'm saying, yeah, we will draw that card. It's okay. But Thunder doesn't have a good relation in this run today. I mean, I'm not superstitious or something. Don't get me wrong. But you can see a certain pattern about the Thunder and us drawing the Thunder early, right? There is a certain pattern. I don't know whether you already realized. What act are we on? What do you think? How many hours are we in the run? 2 hours. What act do you think we should be? Yeah, act 1 of course. Which one? Of course act 1. So, Thunder is super shy. Yeah. We definitely shouldn't take decision because of superstition. Yeah, let's rest. What Thunder? Yeah, exactly. No, but seriously, if we don't draw Thunder, how much do we block? 10. Maybe 15. We don't have damage. If we block 10 or 15, we take 25. We go to 7 and then we die, right? So we have to rest. Is that correct? We don't even have good upgrades. There's one possibility where we draw Zap or Darkness early and no Thunder, and then we can still dual cast that. Keep in mind that Zap and Darkness into dual cast is not enough in turn 2. Okay, we simply have Wrist of Ruin, right? And how good are we into Act 2? This is slightly good. This is insanely good. This is medium. This is rather bad. Gold is good. That we didn't take a key is slightly good. We took also 3 leads. Potion and Life are acceptable. Thunder is very good. This is acceptable. This is very good. This is decent. But very good into later. 1 remove already, which is okay. Skim is also okay. We are having a good position. Darkness is not bad. Darkness is not good into Act 2. We don't need Darkness into Act 2. Yeah. Darkness would have also not been good if it comes with dual cast, by the way. Unless you want to deal 12 now. How much would that be? We might want that. We might also want the entire hand, or what? What happens if we play the entire hand? How much damage is that? It might help some thresholds. Really? 12? 18? 23? We need 26? How do you deal 26? With Thunder, right? Yeah. 26. Skim. Skim and 24. We can also play Skim and 4 attacks. Skim and Thunder. And we don't need the darkness because later we will have Thunder to proc. / darkness / echo form. Okay. So the question is, do we also play boot sequence? Boot sequence in the deck is very good, right? How good? Very good, right? What threshold is it? Thunder is always kill. Where is Thunder? Seems obvious we don't. I don't know. I mean, 26 is doable. If we go Skim, quadruple attack. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure. But it's very unlikely, right? 4 attacks and 3 skills is very... I don't know. We could also play 6 skills. But if we play 6 skills, we are blocked in. Yeah, okay. Fine. Thunder. Ooh. Nice. Super nice. So yeah. Now we are good. Yep. Double Thunder if you play this now. $17 we take 1. Yeah, 1 is good. This was a very good scenario, of course. Yeah. Super good scenario. Jurka Sepp ist dumm. We carry HP into next act. It's not that bad. I don't mind carrying HP into next act. Oh, there was something, guys. There was something. Wasted? Naja, flawless fight, there's nothing wasted here. 50. Ach, damn. We have meat on the bone, it doesn't really matter. Seek over bias. Bias is usually 100, 150. Seek is probably better than that, right? Seek Sandra. Seek Sandra, Seek Echo Form. Nein, just Seek, guys, really. Seek Echo Form, Seek Sandra is topping. This is no way that is bias cognition. Good that we have the 4th energy already. I would say Busted Crown is unacceptable. Tiny House. Is there any card I take over Seek? Always? What do you mean always? No, there's no card I take always over Seek. But are there cards which are on the same power level as Seek? If that is your question, yeah, absolutely. Echo Form. Astrolabe. Yeah, let's Astrolabe. Triple Strike question mark because we have Thunder. Because Zap is the first lightning. Because block does play. Just that it does not, but actually it does because we have letter opener. And we never take the Graph Dracula. We obtained Rebound. Very, very, very good that we didn't take it. We have Fusion, eventually Plasma on Compile Drive. Eventually putting on top. Otherwise we just nourish our energy. And then we have All for 1. That is not that bad for the boot sequence. But that's about it. Interesting. Now I would take a go for the ice. Okay. I see on the right side. First of all, I see that we need AoE, but Thunder is predestined. Break. No, I just took a break. We just took that break. So we can just continue. But it was also clever to take it before Guardian. I was really, really stressed out. Yeah. So, but yeah, usually break after acts. Yeah. So yeah, we have Thunder against the Collector. 2 elites on the left. Yeah, left is better for sure, and then this also is obvious, yeah. And then we can still do. Yeah, darkness is clear. Cold Snap Fusion, I would think. This is good for the All for 1. We need a chop, maybe. Maybe. We have 4 orbs. Compilers are very amazing. Yeah, not bad. Good that we have the energy, really. I'm really happy about it. Yeah, we can always use a potion. Attack potion being better than energy potion. Which basically means if we use a potion, we might just find another one, and if we find another one, we replace the energy. So we could do that. What? My cups seem unpractical. Yeah, why? What do you mean? I mean, you can say that. You don't need to excuse yourself for saying something stupid. But why is it unpractical? I mean, I like it. Only for left-handed. Yeah, for left-handed it's not ideal, but did you really see the arc? Really? I mean, on the right hand it's like the perfect. Yeah, Le Chef says they are super comfortable. I have them as well. They are fantastic. Yeah. I don't know where this is coming from. The handle seems so annoying. Yeah. Sure. We have a full block with all for one. We can also guarantee a draw. $11 block, 13. What, Echo for double Thunder? Yeah, but then we take damage. Why do you like that? Why do you like that? Ah. Hey Instincts, thanks so much for your sub, man. What apparitions are very possible with the Echo? Yeah, but very bad with the meat on the bone. I'm really not sure. I think, honestly, I don't know whether I would take apparitions. Probably not. Really not sure. We would need to talk about it then. But what you can take is like life loss events. So yes, question mark should be better than hallways. I guess. Is that true? I don't know. I actually don't even know. Not so sure. What, 3 damage if you seek the battery? Yeah, we could do that. And do we also have a better way to do that? So, for example, all for one? 14. Fünfunddreißig, 14, 15. Isn't it just kill next turn? So Liquid Bros. Doom. Doomgloom in Echo form Doomgloom. Doomgloom AoE on top of Thunder. Usually we might say that we don't need AoE because we just have Thunder, right? Like normal people would say, yeah, no, we don't need the AoE, we just have Thunder, we just draw Thunder, right? But we know better. What, Turbo? You want Turbo because of all for one. For the top value? Yeah, because of the unceasing top, okay. And also because of upgrade Turbo, yeah? So you're saying, hey, we cannot really overlay energy because we have unceasing top, number 1. Number 2, Turbo synergize with letter opener a little bit. Number 3, if we all for one into Turbo, we can always Turbo away the short fights. So if you already turboed and we have all for one, we basically play all for one for free. Sieg and Turbo is also a combo. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can definitely say that any zero energy card is becoming better. That's for sure. But Teutonic Night Rush says for the same reason go for the ice is also good. Which is true. Yeah. I talked about the go for the ice being probably break even minus. But very slightly minus, right? Like nearly break even. Now, also because of the top. And if you have all for one, go for the ice is certainly not break even any longer. It's definitely positive. So without all for one is break even, otherwise positive. What about the turbo? Without all for one? Negative? Negative. What? Not really unseating top because of the void? Naja, but the void comes later, so of course you have synergy with the turbo and unseating top for shorter fights, and longer fights you just don't use it. But yeah. So turbo is usually without the all for one is actually negative. Okay. So I don't know about the all for one thing. I think all for one makes turbo positive, but go for this was already break even beforehand, and turbo is just not positive beforehand. So I think I would still go for the eyes. But you opted out of the Doom and Gloom, which is kind of fascinating to me, because Doom and Gloom is a decent upgrade, even a good upgrade, even. The dark doesn't interfere because you can also darkness later on top. We currently have 0 starting orbs, so that's also good for that as well. Yeah. It's very good into this fight. It's very good into any fight of Act 2. Be it Slavers, Lord of Gremlins specifically. You're saying you don't want it because what? Because of the letter opener? Or why is that? We have Echo Doom Gloom, which is super insane against the boss. Doom Gloom is super insane against the Snake Lady. I mean, let's face it, it's just Doom and Gloom here, right? I mean, we do not even play All for One every time we see it. Because All for One actually isn't very good for us currently. If we use boot sequence turn 1, do All for One is a dead, like it's bad, right? So I don't even know. You know, let's just take this card. Oathkeeper, thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. So, question mark farming. If it's golden idol, do we care? 0. Apparitions, we need to make a call. Bites are bad, but red mask bandits are good. Dagger, we have not seen a dagger for a while. Dagger would be amazing. Side quest and such. 21 HP loss. Also 21 HP loss. Yeah. Huh? I wait for the day where I misclick this and I lose all my gold and I'm on Monka tilt. I'm really waiting for that day. Look, we don't play All for One. And no, even if you would have had weakened, it would have still sucked. I see boot sequence, fusion, zap, Doom Gloom. Probably Doom Gloom first. Antoine says you're so worried about misclicks nowadays that you have a nightmare or something. It's nice that you ask. I don't even know. I didn't have a nightmare, no. I think just PTSD. Yeah. I think just PTSD. We misclicked already sometimes, right? So I mean, it's just so the day is gone. Like, I mean, the day is in the garbage can if I misclick. I can tell you so much, especially if you lose because of that. So can we talk about the order? Self-fulfilling prophecy? Ah, stop, guys. Stop. Nothing self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay. Hey, honestly, a tech potion would be useful. What, fusion first? Why? Why fusion? Ah, probably right. So that we can push it out for energy, yeah? Yeah. Energy potion also makes sense. No, energy potion is 14 damage. Do we kill somebody with that? No. I can see an attack potion being used here. For what? For options. Don't you like the attack potion? You're saying if we get Sandra, we are out of the woods anyway, so what? Probably. Okay. So we just deal the 15 damage and we get Thunder or Seek. What do we get if we get Thunder or Seek? Okay, Dark Orb kills one, Thunder kills the other, and then we just block the last one. Can we block the last one? Not really. But it also doesn't matter too much, does it? We can even rebound Thunder. There are ways to solve this fight without wasting an attack potion. It's okay. I do see Skim for rebound Thunder. What's your alternate play? No, that's just the play. Nearly. We could play rebound Thunder Seek if we would have gotten it. So what do we do now? What a pity. If darkness would be in front, we could have killed now. But we can also kill one with these or what? Panic look? No. Either we could kill two. And how much do we block if we can kill two? We are still blocking sufficient, right? We are blocking 5 against 11. Not worth to use an attack potion for that because we need it against slavers, right? We need it against slavers, gremlins, whatever, yeah? Okay. Don't we full block? Oh, do we? I didn't realize. I don't know. Maybe we fully block. Do we? I didn't check. No, we take 6. Kind of as expected. Bear striked again. At least you didn't find a potion, which is very good. You also get Red Mask, which is very good. Multicast on Dark Orbs. What, 6 is still a great fight? Yeah, super good. Absolutely. Yeah, there's multicast on double Dark Orb. It makes some sense. We also have multicast on Plasma. Yeah, we even have multicast on Plasma. Unfortunately, we don't have multicast on Plasma and Dark Orb. But yeah. I guess. With Rebound and Fusion. Fine. What to do is down to taking multicast and removing dual cast. Yeah, I'm not down to that. I'm not down for removing amazing cards. But I'm definitely down for taking the multicast. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, let's pick Echo Form into our deck and remove Seek. I'm down for that. I mean, come on, guys. So we can duplicate the Echo Form for 150 maybe. We can duplicate Seek for 150 maybe. And once this double Echo Form is pretty sick usually. And we have quite a lot of energy. And the Seek. Whatever, yeah? Seek is better for shorter fights. And you are saying we have meat on the bone in shorter fights. Okay. No problem. If it was upgraded, maybe. If it was upgraded, maybe. No, if it was upgraded 100%. What do you mean, maybe? No, 100%, man. Nee, guys, please. Okay. If it was upgraded, Seek Plus. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, yeah. Ja, doch, ja. Mhm. Okay. FTL. Because of sale, right? FTL sale. Yeah. But lantern is better than usual with the top. Mm-hmm. And an all for one? Yeah. Sure. You're digging the lantern and the medikit. The lantern and the medikit. The lantern? The medikit because of top, right? Yeah. The medikit because of top. Yep. Medikit top. Mm-hmm. Lantern not really, right? Defrag and remove. Or don't we want the defrag? What are we just ignoring defrag? Nah, so not me, but an argument for deep breath? Yeah, sure. I mean, but I don't think the argument holds. It also opens overclock. Yeah. It just additionally it also opens double energy turbo plus into, you know. Also void, yeah. Also turbo plus is now to be taken because now we can actually use it. Defrag and remove a defend. Also first of all, also the lantern is really weird. I mean, lantern is yeah, I don't know what you want with a lantern. Really. I don't know. Also I don't see it, yeah. I mean, the lantern is usually kind of garbage, and we currently are looking at a 75 gold remove. I mean, I would buy the lantern over one remove, but there's also defrag. Do you think we don't want the defrag, or what's up with the defrag? Lantern is like a happy flower, but without the setup. Yeah, focus fusion is also not good, by the way. But it can also be doubled. And once it just needs an upgrade and we already have some. Do we? Maybe, but maybe not. Can. But it's not must. Where's the next Spire? Here. So we upgrade defrag. Can also go here or here. Probably here. I feel good about this, but we upgrade Seek. What is do we have a good upgrade? Do we have a good remove? Is Zap a good remove? Don't know. With the Dark Orbs and with the fusions, I think Zap can go, yeah. I think Zap can actually go. We are stalling until we are strong. We can stall until we are strong. We could also remove a defend though. We could also remove a defend. It shouldn't matter so much. Nah, defend being much worse like now with boot sequence. So for now we can probably remove defend. We can probably remove defend for now. All for one is not a good remove, no. It's too good for that. Yeah, deep breath is okay. I mean, you can put it with all for one. Oh. But it also ends there. And if you want to draw your powers, better not deep breath. And that's specifically not for 100 gold. Also alternate is we just buy the lantern. I do not mind it. We can also just buy the lantern. What about the defrag? Also, you're saying defrag is what? I mean, defrag can be echo formed and that's amazing, no? Yes. The answer is simply yes. What about defrag remove defend? Are we too weak against elites? Is that your point? Why? We have Thunder plus we have echo form. We have now Doom and Gloom plus echo form. We have energy. We have 2 potions. We have meat on the bone. Katuri says it's like these guys who want to remove equilibrium because we have pyramid. Yeah. Exactly. But defrag is really only good for frost. Yeah, and for dark orb, right? Also, we do have frost, putting that aside. Yeah, defrag remove defend. The mask is casually saving 18. We didn't find a potion, now we have 60%. Yeah. Attack potion is so important against slavers. It can also be very important against a lot of gremlins. It can also be very important against Book of Stabbing. I do see boot sequence rebound thunder. Yeah. We take 8, that's okay. Thunder double time is killing this dude. Probably not much more. No, probably not more. I mean, currently 12, but we can block that heat. What? 35 would be positive? Yeah, okay. You're saying I shouldn't think so much because 35 is whatever anyways, yeah? That's what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Sure. Hmm. So you're saying 934. Oh. Oh. No potion, what a good fight. No potion, what a... He... Wow, 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 what? 70% potion drop? What? Sick. So good. Go for the ice is positive. We talked about that. Still. Is. Still is. With the oil for one, it's definitely positive. Yeah. What the wrong news? Status cards go away at the end of combat. Ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! Okay. What do you want to upgrade? We upgrade. With the meat on the bone, we always upgrade. So we definitely upgrade. You want to upgrade Seek, why? You think Seek is better? Seek is better than what? Turbo, yeah, Turbo is difficult to be upgraded. Defect is too slow for the fights, you say, right? But what do you want to Seek? Do we have some combo Seek? Why do you want to do Seek? I don't see it. Seek is a 100% upgrade. You mean because you can search 2 cards instead of 1, or what's the math behind that? But seriously though, we just upgrade Defrag, right? I mean, hey Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. Hoffe, du hattest einen sehr guten Stream heute. Wir sind ja auch voll am Chillen. Nicht wirklich. Aber ja. Okay. Aber danke für den Raid, Mann. Okay. Grüße gehen raus, genau. Die sowieso. Leider nicht so viel Glück da, Jan. Ah, okay, ja, okay, I see. Ja, okay. Na gut. Defrag. It might also be that Seek simply does carry diminishing returns if you think about it. Because if you Seek, if you have it, you probably are good anyways. Okay. Okay, if this is Beam Cell. Hyper Beam. Okay. Anybody who did not want to use the attack potion? If this is Rip and Tear, it's also better to wait. Everybody wanted to use the attack potion, right? Very good. That's what I thought. So, there's Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam in general is probably to be taken here. Yeah. I mean, it's 31 already. Leaving 19 in the dude. Yeah, we blast them. Yeah, we can now Seek the recursion if we want. The rebound. It makes them very thunderable as well. Yeah. Rebound is clean. Rebound, Hyper Beam is basically kill next turn. Yeah. We can block 15, which means, also, we can block 20. Or 15, if we 15, we have meat on the bone. Yeah, super good, right? I mean, yeah, also, simply solved. That's simply solved. So 15 means 12 is perfect, yeah. Also 70% potion drop. Pretty easy fight, guys, oder? That was cool. Okay, 70 potion percent draw and break, but whatever. Yeah, cool. Sick elite, yeah, 6 slavers right there. But finally, Seek upgrade would have been great for Rebound Sandra. Yeah, we took 0 damage in that fight. Okay, this Echo from IGOG, guys. I mean, I'm not saying the Turbo is not slightly positive as well. It, as a matter of fact, is. With the Medikit now, it's definitely slightly positive. Compile Driver, we start with 0 orbs, but our projection is to draw 2. So it would also be slightly positive. But IGOG is certainly better than slightly positive with the Echo forms. That has to be better. Yeah, the Bottled Flame. The Bottled Flame is all for one unacceptable. Doom and Gloom would make some sense. But against the boss not even, and against the Snake Lady not even, and we delay our powers. You want to bottle the FTL? Yeah! Actually, yes. Extra damage, extra value. We never draw into FTL and brick FTL therefore. And we also enable all for an FTL. Wow, this is actually super sick, guys. No, I completely overlooked that. And because before I thought, oh crap, we just got like a garbage relic and we cannot even take it. But bottling the flame on the FTL definitely makes the bottled flame worth like 30-40 gold. Yeah, super great. It's really good. Yeah, now we found the 30-40 gold relic. And I nearly thought we did brick. Okay. Here, by the way, curses cannot be upgraded. Why would you? Question mark. Yeah. Those for the curse trolls. Oh, we can upgrade the curse. Yeah. Also for the upgrade status effects, dudes. Yeah, let that be your lesson. I'm not even kidding here. Okay, so here Echo Form. Take this. Yeah, this is echt so. For the Streamline upgraders, for them as well. Charge battery. Cold Snap. Eurocast. Yeah, I don't know. We could take a little bit more. Whatever. Hey, did you just break 80% potion drop? Really? I think we are at 90 now. Not kidding. I think we are at 90% potion drop now. No. So yeah, Reinforced Body is a super sick X card. If we receive Chemical X, we have Multicast and Reinforced Body in the Chemical X. It's also super insane with the... also first of all, we can also play it for 0, letter opener and such, but it's also very good with Echo Form. I would like Reinforced Body. It's this or it's Sweeping Beam. Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. Potion belt. Interesting, I take that. It's okay. We will find potions, yeah. Question marks hallway. Yeah, it's like post chest question mark can be arena. Yeah, it is actually arena. Hmm. 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 Yeah, 6 we can take. Okay, never mind, we don't take the 6. It does really not matter. Okay, hey, was in a potion. What, recycle PogChamp? Recycle. Now it's 100%, yeah, that was 90. Yeah. Also first of all, what is the card pick? Storm. No. What were 2 Dark Ops? Rainbow seems underwhelming. Yeah, Lightning is weird. Dark Ops is also weird. You are also not a fan of recycle miners. No, because why would you, right? But actually it's not exactly true, because you can upgrade recycle. Recycling upgrade is quite nice. Some people were saying about the top. I mean, if you recycle the Sender's Bane, it's not the worst with the top, for example. If you recycle something which is expensive, it's not bad with the recycle and the unceasing top. Recycle gets considerably better with the top. But the recycle also becomes considerably better with the X. With both of the X. With both of the X. And last but not least, we even have the All for One. Yeah, it has to be recycled for sure. So... Ja. Also... Hey... Also irgendwie this is weird, ja. Also, what about the Burning Cute? 3 fights, 3 Fulgens, let's go. Ja, ich weiß nicht, irgendwie... Something... What said that we couldn't get meat on the bone? Ach, that's whatever. That's okay. I don't mind that much too much. What 3 fires looks weird. What you're saying is because potion drop is 100%, we have to take the potions, right? We have to go here, we need to take the potion. We go here, we have a guaranteed potion again, we have a guaranteed potion again, we have a guaranteed potion again. It's just like every fight is a potion now. And you're saying that the upgrades are weird, why? Also one upgrade is definitely not weird, which is the recycle upgrade. Which is actually super nice. Yeah. The Seek upgrade is also does play. Multicast also plays with recycle, right? Then you just get more energy. Yeah. I mean, actually the upgrades do play. I have to say the Algoji also plays though, right? I mean, Algoji became a real card, which is actually super nice. Really, yeah. So... Palat 6 is whatever. Yeah, it's whatever because we have meat on the bone. That's why it's whatever. Otherwise it would be irrelevant. I mean, the other question is, do we want to get burning out of the way? I think the question is, how do we see the burning? Against the Book of Stabbing, letter opener is doing not that much. Unceasing Top can play. Weakness can play, especially if it's Strength Book of Stabbing. Medical Kit can play. Actually, Medical Kit and this also plays. Energy Potion can play. We will receive another potion, which plays. Go for the ice plays, also with the all for one. Echo Form can play because we have the energy. Yeah. This does play turn 1. This does play, this does play. This plays then. This plays. And Echo Form simply do play. I'm not respecting it too much, honestly. And I would also not. Yeah. Yeah, Gangles. Thanks very much, man. Okay. You're welcome. So, about the Lord of Gremlins. Lord of Gremlins, we have Letter Omlan. That's quite strong against Lord of Gremlins. Red Mask is decent. Can we mitigate the second hit? Yes, with the potions then. And also with the Unceasing Top. Echo Form is good against Lord of Gremlins. Doom and Gloom is. Sunder is. FTL is okay. Block is. Recycle is. Block is. Seek is. I think very easy. If we really take infinite amount of damage, we can still deviate. But I don't even think that we take infinite damage. And again, if we take infinite damage, we can still deviate. Generally speaking, we are very strong because we, even if against Avocado or against the Gurk, we still have weakness and boot sequence. So even against Red Avocado, we are not having a problem. Against birds, we are also walking in the park. So what's the question, really? I mean, the question mark also being better than fire. Yeah. So I don't think there is actually a question. No. Yeah. Also we can rebound Echo Form or we can skim. Rebound Echo Form is probably the best. So... Boot sequence? Can play next. That would be perfect meat on the bone. I like that. Can also 5 damage. Meat on the bone. Oh, man, you sucker, man. Ja, Garbage, man. Snackwood, ja, schon Snackwood, ja. What no burning elite for us? Why? I think it's okay. I don't see how this connects with the burning elite or not. No idea. Also depends on the potion. No. Frost? No, we take the hologram. Is there a risk of ruin? Ja. Ja. Also. Nah, actually not. No, what burning book is crazy strong. Yeah, no, right. I mean, 2 hits, 5 hits, 6 hits, 10, so that's another 30. Also crazy strong. No, it's not. Yeah. We also have energy and thorns. Also, no. Also not really. No. Also I'm actually surprised how bad our fights go. The entire gameplay already. The entire run. Our fights are ridiculous. Like really. I mean, it's always wrong. Whenever we want to take damage, we don't, and vice versa, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, also with the potions, I mean, that's kind of... What the hell. But yeah. What if the flaming goblins? They are a walk in the park. We can always block no matter what. Or kill. Yeah. I mean, even the bad draws are not bad, that's the thing. We get damage and card draw all for one pulls them back. We have weakness into weakness. We have Seek. Also, Seek is good for one card. Because we want to one card Echo, then we get Echo. Yeah, like this halt, yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm not really seeing it. Also... Yeah, no. Also... Risk of Ruin. Hey... I mean... Don't think so, no. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think this is... How is that a Risk of Ruin if you can use 2 extra energy, if you have 6 energy, if you have Liquid Thorns? Even against a lot of Gremlins we can use the Thorns because they suck. Yeah. So... I would not really see it. I think no. Max HP. And she attacks. Attacking is good for us, by the way. At least we don't have a real decision here. So I have to heal this. That's really good, actually. That's really good. We have Defrag. Also, her attacking is good for us, yeah? Just saying. Defrag. Wood Sequence, Cold Snap, Fuel. Sneaky Gremlin dies next turn if you attack it again. Thorns Potion. We can Thorns. I don't have a problem with using Thorns. They are completely useless later. Against the boss they are okay, but other than that not. So I would actually also target the Gremlin Wizard. Because we have Thorns... because we have Thorns, this guy will probably kill himself on 6, like with Letter Opener and all that thing. Did we play Echo Form? No, we did not. Okay. So... But we will still be... Oh, also Algo G is like 13 already. Yeah, just saying. So we do this and dual cast, yeah? War block! Block of the gods. 9 damage from the Thorns. That was a really good attack for us. Holy crap, was that a good attack. What, do you want to seek recycle and then recycle multi? Yeah, we can do that. What is a coat hanger? What is a coat hanger? But yeah. What seeks Thunder? Yeah, also... We could seek Thunder, which would dispose of the wizard. Yeah. Then Cold Snap on the small Gremlin and Echo Form. That's a good play. We could also recycle the multicast to 6. Echo Form, Skim, Cold Snap. Weird, right? Weird. Why would we do that? Probably both work, but you like the recycle line better? Why? Multicast still stays strong? Why? We can then double time this. We are chilling. Sana seems good and clean, yeah? I think so, yeah. It's so clean. Not super clean, no? I mean, with the curse gone. Oh. Do we grease for double Algo-G? Yeah, it's also good in the deck. It's also good in the deck, also hologram. No, if she attacks. Ah, if she attacks, man. Hey! The Icon combo would have been so good. What do we gain if we double dupe? We gain go. Why does she not attack if you want her to attack? Okay, go for the ISFTL. Oh, we are one Calipers away from greatness, by the way. Yeah. Attack on the Shield Gremlin, FTL on Sneaky. Is that the thing? No. We want to kill the Sneaky. Right, and then FTL this. Echo form. Here we go. Very good. So... this is a very good hand for Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Recycle, everything. So, what do we do? I don't know. What about Zap? What? And then Frostop is bye-bye now. Really? I want the Frostop. She might attack, right? No? What, isn't it bye-bye next turn anyways? What do you mean? Oh, she doesn't attack, man. Hey, was meinst du bye-bye next turn anyways? Okay, Echo Form, yeah. She's just ramping up. Yeah, she's just ramping up. Sucks. Rebound Doom for the better next turn. Yeah. Rebound, Doom Gloom, yeah? Is that the best play? What, you like Dark Zap to play Holo in the multi? Also? Ah, Mann, ey. Naja. So Double Doom and Gloom kills the Shielder. Ja, no, ja. Double Doom and Gloom kills the Shielder schon, ja. Schon. Fusion. Oh, reinforced body. Oh. Ja. Yeah, we don't really have something big to evoke. That's kind of the problem. If there would be something big to evoke, we could solve it here. But we don't. Sad. Really sad. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, man. Yeah. Yeah. So like 78, 78, 90, 110. So what? Also we could 76. Sagen wir mal. Sagen wir mal, we could bring her to 76. No. But that's not very good. Yeah. So yeah. What Horus Gaming says, so Holo Reinforced multi is max energy. What Holo Reinforced and multi is max energy, we recycle Reinforced. And multi plus Plasma Force 16. Yeah. Multifaceted Tasten. Hmm. Jetzt sind 12, 11, 10. Bam bam. Bam bam. Naja. Naja. I'm so confused. I am so confused. What break time? Nee. This is nothing break time. Also, I mean, it's always the thing that you also need to be correct. You cannot mess it up, yeah? That's the problem. 13, 11, so 11, and this is like 150. So we have 11 energy, this is 150, but actually we have 15. So 1 energy, 10 damage. This is doing 1 energy, 10 damage. This is doing it. This is not exactly doing it. Yeah. This is not exactly doing it. This is good. This is bad. This is bad. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is bad. This is okay. I would be very surprised. And recycle is bad, of course. Also I would be very surprised if this is not good. I mean, we have how much energy? 4? Probably 5, 6 next turn. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like this line. Yeah. What do we do next turn? In the very worst case, we have energy potion. I just hope I don't go into Garbacho Town. Like this. I hope this doesn't lead us straight up into Garbacho Town, guys. Ah, that was bad. That's very bad. That's whatever. That's bad. That is more energy. 10 each. What recycle last? What do you mean last? I mean, this is an energy recycle right there. What do you mean last? Our damage deal is more. Unless you tell me this is so sick. I don't see it. I don't think it's that sick. These are much better. I don't know why you want to do this thunder. She doesn't attack, that's over for her. Good! Good, guys. Good. We did it. And what was with this? The other one, you said something about the other line would have also. Like, this works as well. I read something like this works as well. No, it does not work as well. What? Peter had a similar line with the dark in front and did 204 damage? What play? What is the play? What was the line with 204 damage? I'm very... What's the line? I'm very eager to hear that. Holo into multi and X, okay. Multi and X. So you're now on 5 energy. Now you recycle Doom, so you go to 4, you go to 6 and 12. You rebound the multicast, so you go to 11. And now you rebound. You rebound the Frost. What? Please what? You multicast the Frost. No, I'm very surprised because I thought that was the only line. And I wanted to say because somebody said that works as well. And I don't think it worked as well. I think that was the line. And it was also the only line. So I'm really... also not about Peter's suggestion. I'm just saying in general. I just didn't see anything else. I saw Dark Orb being summoned for 80 damage. With Dark and Zap last turn. No, sorry, what? Oh! You're saying darkness? Ah, so the turn before! Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying, the turn before. Okay. Yeah, that I don't know. Meal ticket? Garbaggio. But the question was about the Thunder for 10 damage per energy. Yeah, because you also lost 3 energy with that play. Meal ticket. Trash. Yeah. Now what Peter is saying, not the last turn where we executed the best line, or probably the best line. I mean, I didn't see anything better. But it was about like some turns or one turn before in order to set up something interesting. Food for thought. But in the end, we didn't play that way, so. But I mean, the last turn it was, or what were these? Yeah, comes. So I said yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sure. Nee, aber hier, yeah. In the last turn, I mean, that was just a play. Okay, speed potion. Hey, we are really collecting these super OP potions. Left and right, guys. So I only loud bro, what? Using a jobs? Yeah. That makes me happy. Whenever I see jobs emotes on my channel, it makes me really happy. Ah, I love it. And seriously? Now you're thinking I'm kidding, right? I'm deadly serious about that. No, I'm deadly serious about that. Because it's the first step of truth. You know? Naya, you see. Like, there are these dudes and there are these dudes. And how can we be influential and show the truth? Yeah? We cannot do it from here. We can only do it if jobs viewers are coming into this channel. Yeah? So, this is the first step of the seek to the truth. That's perfectly fine, guys. Yeah, no, like seriously, I love it. Yeah, that's also why I never ban like jobs viewers. Like I see the job sub, he has like the same sub protection, even if he's not sub to me. Why? Because exactly that. Yeah, I'm super happy here. Okay, awesome. The Pick hier. Naja, wie kann man die Jungs abholen, wenn sie halt nicht in den Channel kommen? Ja, wie gnädig? Nein, das hat nichts mit gnädig zu tun. Das ist literally halt, wie man es macht halt. Ja, das ist halt, warum man die Leute auch abholt. Ja, weil man kann ja sonst so, also anders geht's halt nicht. Ne? Okay, so. Reboot Meteor Strike. Charge Battery. Let's do it. Genau. Also was haben wir denn jetzt hier? Reboot ist slightly positive. Charge Battery ist slightly positive, probably, but less than the reboot. How about the Meteor Strike? Do we have 4 energy, right? I mean, Meteor Strike would be very nice if you could echo or... Hey, guys. Echo Meteor Strike Medikit. Seriously. What Merl says, I'm sub to both and I get banned every day. You cannot get banned every day. This is in the word. It's contained in the word. You cannot get banned. Nobody would ever ban you. You have full ban protection here, Merl. Don't spread these fake news. We all like you. Okay. So, about this Meteor Strike there. If you could somehow make this Meteor Strike work, I mean, that would be amazing. What are the odds for that? We can use it with Recycle. Yeah, we can use it with Recycle. That's super good. But let's say we have the 5th energy. The Meteor Strike goes really full. Really ham. With Echo Form is also really, really strong. No? With the energy potion. Ah, I don't know. It works as recycle and echo already. Hmm. So, Rebound Meteor Strike. Fusion Meteor Strike. Recycle Meteor Strike. Multicast Meteor Strike. Seek Meteor Strike. Charge Battery Meteor Strike. I'm currently wondering whether I'm getting baited here. What do you think? We have Dark Ops, but we don't have Rebound. Sometimes it's unplayable. Sometimes. I think I like it. If you get the 5th energy, it's super crazy. If you get the... Okay, look. If you get Snecko, we have win. We have probably win anyways if you get Snecko. So it might be a little bit win more. But... a very beautiful win more. If you get the 5th energy, it's definitely positive. Okay. It also can block Unceasing Top. Yeah, but if it blocks Unceasing Top, it's usually good. Peter says Pyramid as well. Okay, and you're saying it doesn't damage our setup, maybe? Echo form apparitions? Yeah, and meat on the bone you kick into the garbage can or what? What do you mean always yes? With the meat on the bone we have full protection through the egg. So you're telling me it's better against the end bosses to have apparitions? You sure? I don't think so. We also skim with a lot of block. Right? What apparitions echo form has to be? No? I mean... Also... If you don't die on 36 full HP meat. Aha. But we are currently already overhealing with the meat. Apparitions is like turn 1. Against the hard, apparitions do break. So you just waste the apparition turn 1. Now you have turn 2 and 3 for the blocks. My problem is that I kind of have the feeling that we are already blocking partly. Against the hard, even turn 2, turn 3. John Echo apparition. Yeah, but yours, look. Against the hard, you block the first 3 turns with apparitions. If you really echoed 1... What? Apparitions echo are not a joke? Yeah, but 36 max HP are also not a joke. So... if you apparition 1 more turn against the hard... yeah, you apparition into turn 4. Wow. Maybe you apparition into turn 5 if you're lucky enough. Yeah, sounds like crap to me. Also, boot sequence protects your turn 1 every time. That is true against most of the dudes. Easy deploy Echo. It's nonsense, right? It's completely nonsensical. What is true? No, I don't think it's true. I think we are just burning 36 max HP and grinding in the corner. That's what I do see. Turn 1 is blocked in with Red Mask and block. So turn 1 we basically always waste the apparition. So it's gone. So turn 1 doesn't make any sense, okay? Then we have turn 2. And turn 2 we can already be set up. Basically blocking in some ways or whatever, or not getting attacked. So I really don't... What, turn 1 we only draw 3 cards? 4 you mean? What do you mean 3? Also also the one is the block, yeah. I mean... Yeah. All Algo G turns. You cannot play Algo G, you will basically waste Algo G. I don't see it. 36 max HP. You're currently trash talking 36 max HP. 36 max HP means you can take a full hit against the first 2 attacks from the heart. A full hit. No problem. Full hit. Ah. Oh. Peter says, and after the egg foliage, do you still have 71? Yeah, I guess. We have Medikit, so we just draw, I guess. Yeah. Are you really thinking it's clever to take the apparitions there? Ah, no, guys. Really? Could have I rebounded that as well? Oh, I just lost life on purpose. No, actually not. We are good. Ah, we still have the Algo G. I guess let's use it then. No? Oh. So was it? Take 5 is good. Yeah, let's take 5. Spire's cock. Turbo, what do you mean turbo? And the bias cognition? What do you mean turbo and the bias cognition? What turbo medikit? Ja, ja! And the bias cognition? You're saying the turbo is so sick or what? Yeah, we take turbo over skip but not over bias. That's what I thought. What the hell? No. It's a good card. Right there. What would you upgrade? Recycle. You need to upgrade recycle. Unless you say we have problems in the fight, right? There's no way we have problems in the fight. Especially not if you get Echo Form turn 1. Also, Apparitions are blocking our Echo Form, putting that aside. Also, mal looking at it at daylight. Without the tainted glasses. Wow, how good is that, please? Fusion, Zap, Algoji, Ice. Oh, we cannot. Damn. My bad. Monkey Country, let's go. Okay. Alright, so what do we do? Death awaits. Death awaits us all, you mean? See what you're saying. Not exactly sure whether that's true though. What Seek Meteor? Do we have Meteor Strike? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. And what? And Recycle or what? Defect? I'm so confused now. Rebound? No. Do you get it? What do we do? Multicast? Multicast this? So now you want to do this or what? Or what? I'm not exactly sure what you want to do. I just trust you on that. Wrong target. Wrong target. Wrong target. Yeah. And then holo the multicast and then what? And then we play or what? Then we are the players. Okay. I mean I can do that, but you mean this or what? But then we lose our plasma orb. There's a reinforced body in the deck still. Yeah, guys, what are you talking about? It's a super bad play. Garbaggio play, guys. A complete trash play. You guys are very helpful. Thanks for nothing. But yeah. I'll take the 250. Okay. The troll is strong. Sick place, chat. Yeah. Hardcore. Why am I not surprised? So that was also bad. So. What, even the collector is in awe? In awe of the stupidity or what? In awe of what? What do you mean awe? Or an awful. Or in like an awful, or I mean, heh. Yeah, but yeah. Okay. The collector is sitting there and wondering what's happening here in the Spire. Hey, what is the robot doing? What? Huh? Man. Hey, what is even about the dude here? I don't know. We're currently taking damage or what? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we will get IGOT later, Supreme. But now we should be almost infinite. Yeah, almost. If Echo Form are good enough, I don't want to do the amplification. What, bias cognition? More bias? Yeah, right. That's not even a consideration, right? The next power you place trades 5. We need some orbs. Oh. Okay. See you after the break, guys. Yeah. 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 Hmm? Yeah. Also we can decide between free energy and Snacko, yeah? Let's do the Snacko check. +1. Maybe that's even a +2. Makes All for One suddenly acceptable. Before All for One was garbage. Or rather not so good, and now it's better than acceptable. +2. You all want battery, yeah, that's what I thought. +2. You think you're pranking me and I can just like see through the prank, right? But yeah. It's only a prank if it would be so absurd. +2. I have heard all kind of stuff. It's not even a prank any longer. +2. +3. +2. Starting with it. Starting with this. Wow. +2 +1 +5 +6 7 8 9 10 11 12 11 starting with it. 12 13 12 13 14 13 plus 0.4 per card. So kind of leaving the energy roughly the same, just drawing 2 cards. So we can choose between drawing 2 extra cards or receiving 1 energy extra every turn. Drawing 2 is big, you say? Drawing 2, you say, is better than the energy? Kadudi says, I've seen you pick Snaggle with less than +5. Yeah, but you have to not forget that this is absolute free energy. Number 1, yeah, absolute free energy. And number 2, we are currently building upon the Unceasing Top. Our entire deck builds upon the Unceasing Top currently. Also our draw. What I'm saying is, usually if you're out of draw, you're out of draw. But in our case, we are not out of draw. Yeah. So, but yeah, I take the Snacko. Yeah. It's good because you can actually influence what kind of cards you want to echo. Yeah. Yeah, Avisha says, I distinctly recall Lifecoach evaluating Meteor saying if he gets Snacko, it's win more. Yeah, the Snacko is probably cutting it. Sure. It also brings variant. Yeah, it also brings variant, but Antoine says then you can always recycle the crap. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very good Snacko there. It also is already, like, it's decent already, but it's only getting better. I mean, that's the other thing, right? I mean, we just evaluated the current Snacko value. Yeah, let's take as many elites as possible. Yeah, I need to pay attention that I do not start the spew. Or am I already in spew town? Probably. Also the idea would be to IGG echo in these fights. If it would be to receive another echo, we could actually hologram. If it would be to receive another echo, then we can hologram the Algo G. But actually we cannot. Never mind me. Ah, so annoying. Ah, yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah. Nobody saw that. Okay. Yeah, it's 3. I forgot. It doesn't matter really. I'm kind of my system is currently shutting down. My system is currently shutting down in a way that I feel the relief of the exciting run. I don't know whether that makes sense. It was such a demanding super omega exciting. I mean, it's not over yet, but we are over 90% now. And I feel the entire pressure of this run falling off at this very moment. Yeah. What can I say? So I'm really having a sneezing as a chill moment at the moment. Systems in alert. Yeah, systems were in alert and now they're like a little bit, you know, a little bit relief. Sigh of relief. Act 1 sure was tough. Not only Act 2. Also Act 1 was completely crazy. Like completely crazy. Completely insane. But Act 2 was also still demanding. It should have not been, but it was. Because we had some bad potion RNG and such. And one wonders whether compile is positive. I wonder as well. I think the unceasing top is what the compile driver... Why do you think compile driver is positive? It sometimes draws 3. Yeah, but usually it draws 2. And we don't want to necessarily convert our energy into damage because we can always do so anyways. Most of the times it just draws 1. Very often. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. You also have the unceasing top thing, which might replace. So whenever we draw a compile driver with the unceasing top is complete garbage, no? I don't see it. You like it? No. If it's drawing more than 1, we are already setting up for the kill, right? Yeah. I think so as well. I also do think that we have with the Meteor Strike, we just override it. I don't think it's any good. Yeah. It's complete crap. You could also just play... In fast fights, I just spam the Algo G, you know? It doesn't really not make any sense to not spam Algo G in the fast fights. I mean, that's also what Algo G is there for, honestly. We already played it, dude? The Echo form? Yeah. Very good. I could have just killed, I needed to do it, sorry. Okay. Yeah, and seriously? Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What? Hey, okay, guys. I'm telling you the pressure is falling off. And there's this one time where I'm actually going for the troll. An instant punish. Like, what the hell? Really? No, like, seriously? What the hell? I mean, I'm being so freaking serious all the time. And then there's one slip. And then... Ah, whatever, guys. What about this recursion? Is it positive? No, right? I mean, it might be. I don't know. We are dealing the damage with meteor strikes and dark orbs, right? Wake up call. I think garbage to a very good deck, okay. Apotheosis? How is that? Yeah. Yeah, Apo would be cool. What else? Mayhem? How's Mayhem? Garbage. I mean, I don't know. I would take Mayhem. Even with the Echo. So be it. What else? Shackles? Would we take Shackles? Sure. Enlighten. Yeah, Enlighten. Hand of Greed. When I say Mayhem, do I mean Mayhem or Panache? If I say Mayhem, I mean Mayhem. I mean... what? The Hand of Greed? What, the X? Nee. And Hand of Greed? Not really, right? We have gold. No, wait, what? Actually? 20... 40... 60... 80... 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200? Guys, is Hand of Greed simply positive? Probably, right? Skip this. It's not 20 per battle, it's 20 per guy. Yeah, but some guys you cannot. I just averaged one. Maybe we can hit more. Shackles seems worth it. Shackles is okay, right? Shackles can nearly never be bad. Mind Blast isn't so bad. Yeah, but it's not good either. Oh yeah, you see 60 gold, right guys? Oh yeah. Also with the HP now we are mid-range, so I like that. More. I would definitely like to go the Echo form here. I think we're just meeting now. Mid-range! Meat on the bone. Oh. Especially with stuff like Hand of Greed, no? Okay, so... Okay. Wait a second. What we are also overlaying potions. Yeah, potion of capacity we can keep for these super bosses, right? Super bosses, end bosses, hard, whatever. Weakness, how's that? We don't have weakness source, right? So weakness is also very important at the moment. We have dexterity dude and we have energy. Yeah, I mean in our case it would be kind of energy now, right? It's we have go for the ice. Oh, heavy. But oh yeah, for 0. But we are not always playing go for the ice, so I don't know. So yeah, what was it? Can we Rebound is 24. We cannot even do that. Naja. Ja, also Echo ist clear then. And... And charge battery is 16 block. Ja. Ja, okay. I guess. I mean, Meat on the Bone plays formidable. Who would have thought? Again, I would have not thought that it's possible that it plays immediately again. I would have definitely not expected it. Let's call it this. So, okay. We can charge the battery for a super turn. Is this a super turn? Meteor Strike costs 20 gold. I thought you would say something like this. I Also Algo G is priority, okay? I just play it. Because it's just a priority play. Or does it? Yeah, it absolutely does. Like, no, Algo G is necessary, yeah, that's clear. And now we can hologram on, for example, Seek, and hologram on Hand of Greed. Okay, wait. Also, for example, this is 28. So, oder was? Okay, no way to draw. That's sad. Yeah, it's not ideal. Snacko is trolling us a little bit here. A little bit. Ah, thank you, Snacko. Be nice. Be nice to us. Rebound. Yeah, I could have rebounded it. Now we need to wait. I trolled. That is my way to troll. Yeah. Sure. Okay, so... Oh wait, we can also one it. Here. Yeah. Meat on the Bone. Who would have thought? I would have not thought to activate Meat on the Bone, but apparently it plays all the time. For whatever reason. Yeah, Speed Potion can never be. If we find Artifact, we have 2 Buyer's Cognitions. It's raining gold. Easy 60 gold right there, right? Yeah, we missed the Apotheosis. Huh? Okay, nein, aber hier Speed Potion is bad, yeah. Can play with the Reinforced Body. But we will never receive the Super. I think we will never receive the Super. So... the card first. Yeah, but the card doesn't matter in this case. Consume is bad despite being a Snecko card. Cool-headed, maybe you say. Cool-headed is a possibility, of course. Are we good enough blocking wise? Let's see all for one. Okay, all for one is whatever it is. It's all for one. These generate frost. This generates dark orb and is also AoE. Okay. So this is whatever. This is also utility on weakness. This is energy. This is utility gold, if you don't call it damage. This is utility and this is AoE. Now we have a lot of focus. But some of that also kind of disappears. We have a lot of echo. We have this block here. We have a lot of block being pressed into this card. Compressed into that card. We have a lot of block because of this. I wouldn't take it. I think the setup is just more important. Yeah. Unless you want charge battery. I do believe we are not that desperate yet. I'm still hoping for better stuff to happen, honestly. Somehow. Yeah, what about the Spire's cognition here? Is that the thing? Probably, yeah, right. I don't know. Yeah, I think we just play the one side quest whenever. I don't mind it. Did you play Echo Form already? No. Meteor Strike, sowas, ne? Listen to this. Are these mobs giving Hand of Greed? You mean every time? No. No, they only... Yeah, no. Only the last one. Can we Hand of Greed and do something, or is it not possible? Regeneration potion or one of our potions? What do you think? What's better and why? No, you cannot infinitely farm those. You're over energy. Energy can be important. Who's the flowers? You might say dumb weak because of it's a robot. The robot. We on X3. We on X3. No, I get it. I was confused. Snecko confused. Would it not make sense to fight for open the regen? Generally, you're right, Shadow, but definitely not with the meal ticket. Definitely not specifically with the meat on the bone. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about potions, also if you can use the garbage potion, I would use it here. Is like power potion something we could use? Weakness is very good later. Potion of capacity is very good later. This is a bailout potion. I would not mind to use a power potion. If you use a power potion here and we succeed, I'm happy. The hand is not... Yeah, let's use the power potion, right? Or what do we expect from now? Let's use it. Defect. Yeah, I'm happy that we used the potion because the potion was complete trash. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah. Schon sad hands, no? Monka, you say? Monka? Really? Oh, because of the curse you're saying we are blocked. Or what? Ruro? It's more I feel Batman, yeah. It's more I feel Batman. Unless we pull... Go for the eyes? Not that much, yeah. Go for the eyes and defend, we pull with the all for one. Yeah. It could have been better, sure. Double shackles, sure. Yeah. Also double shackles is kind of must, right? It's the best shackle target. Or what? What can we play with the energy we have? We have a 0 energy, go for the eyes. Which basically means with go for the eyes we can kill the dagger. And then we have rebound all for one to kill another dagger. If you want that. Too much damage otherwise. Okay. We could also not play rebound or what? No, we have to play rebound. Okay. So rebound all for one or what? Rebound all for one, go for the eyes, take 20. Take 12. And then we have perfect meat on the bone. Also not perfect, but you get my point. Yeah, no, sure. Why not? It's legit. Oh, we also block 5 more. Actually, it's a very good one. It's a very good one. No, yeah. So, rebound, all for one. Go for the eyes. Defend. Actually pretty nice, no? It's actually pretty nice. I like that. Oh. I like that fight a lot. Echo form? It's a little bit the hand of the threes, guys. A little bit. Uh-huh. What, Defect multi? Defect multicast? Really? Naja, that's 30 block. Defect multi and you die. Why do you want to die? Double Defect echo multi? Yeah, you're still dying. You just suggested the very same line. Guys, please do me a favor and just don't suggest lines which lead us to us dying. I really don't like that. Yeah, it's stupid, honestly. Please give me. I mean, I don't ask for much, right? But I mean, suggesting lines which are like leading to us dying is like just dumb, honestly. Sorry, yeah, but I have to say it. So, yeah, we have also nothing to pull. It's pretty stupid. From my thoughts about potion. Yeah, so if possible, like always, if possible, I would like to do it without a potion. Oh. If possible. Now we are also weakened as well. What, the only place we have is Defrag and All for One? Why? You're saying Darkness sucks or what? Hologram sucks and Colson sucks or what? I don't understand. Also All for One you're saying because All for One kills a dagger or what? And our zeros are go for the ice and defend. Fascinating that we have to use a potion. But I mean the hand is also really not pretty. I mean I have to tell you. I mean I have to say how it is. I mean this hand sucks. So yeah, also go for the ice basically neutralizes the snake lady so that you don't die. The next two are doubled. Yeah, that's right. So if we use the All for One to kill one, then we have the snake lady, we have the ice, and we have defrag. So we have ice and block. The dagger on the right is attacking full. I can see the 26 already. So yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, for those who did not pick the Doom and Gloom, right? I think it would be fantastic to have the Doom and Gloom here. What was Doom and Gloom against? There were some people who don't like the Doom and Gloom here. We are facing a lot. We are facing a lot, yeah. But we can also kill the one dagger. It's more about the bad draw here. That's more about this. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, it's so stupid because honestly, the Algo-G is also. But hey, also Algo-G. I mean, this is schon annoying. This is schon annoying. I tell you how it is. It's really not great. Badass and 3 energy on everything. Yeah, pretty much. I wonder. If you have go for the ice, it's also not really a lot of damage, which basically means I don't know. Doom was against Turbo. Yeah, I'm super happy that we picked Turbo. That we picked Doom. Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid that we kind of need to play, also the way I currently see it is we need to play All for One to kill the one, and then we need to duplicate Defrag into Energy Potion multicast, right? It's nearly... I don't see anything else. I mean, if everything costs 3, darkness isn't it? All for one is better than darkness. Hologram is fascinating that we don't have pulls. Right? But we do not have pulls. So need to do. Is it... are we good if we play all for one? All for one kill. Weakness means 26. Which means we face 52. 32. We are not good, right? Hey? Oh, was ist das? Ein Koala. Ja, super. Ja, super. Ja, perfekt. Hey? Also what's up? Also the question was whether we die, right? Also if we die, we would need to play another player. So if we think we die, we have to hologram skim. But we might just not die. So let me check. Also we can block and we have dexterity 0. So we can block 10. So our life total is 39 plus... Oh, but we wanted to double this. Okay. So our highest we can generate is all for 1, block, defrag, double dude. So defrag would be 5, would be 8 each. Would be 16 from the dual, 16 from the multicast with the energy potion. 16. We can weaken the small dagger. Yeah. If we are completely desperate, we can weaken the small dagger. Yeah. So, but if you do not want to throw the weak potion on the small dagger, I mean, that would be that, yeah. Also, if we are completely desperate, we would use the energy potion to multicast the frost and we would use the weak potion on the dagger, yeah. Yeah, also that would be the complete desperation call. Yeah, also if you do not play double defend, the double defrag... Attacked again by a koala. Did you see that? 5, 7, 20, 20, 49, 54. 54. And we are getting attacked by 52. Eh? So we are chilling? No? Eh? We can just use the energy potion and we are completely chilling, right? Also, is it a problem if we had low HP? I mean, and why is the meat on the bone working all the time? No, like, I mean, honest question now. I mean, how is it even possible that the meat on the bone is helping us every fight? I mean, that's usually that's a very bad sign because it actually means you're way under the curve. Now, it's actually a plot twist. It's actually a double-edged sword because I do not feel below the curve. I actually feel we have an OP deck and we have OP relics. But despite doing that, the meat on the bone is blinking 90% of this run already. I don't know. I mean, I need to make some sense out of that. It's really crazy. I don't know. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, I don't know. The freaking meat on the bone. I mean, I would have thought we are super OP. Are we not? We have a potion belt with 4. We have a lot of energy. We have Snecko with an average count of 1.4. We have 4 energy as well. We have the medikit. We found all the elites. I don't even know. We have me. I don't get it, man. No, we are not praying to the Snecko enough or what? But our deck is kind of slow. But it's not. We have boot sequence and all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's some funky. Okay. So, I all for one first, okay? All for one is happening every time. Right. Now we can choose between defrag or defend. We definitely choose defrag. Okay. So now one go for the Ice definitely go. Also the go for the Ice definitely goes on the Raptomancer. That's also a must play. And now we can defend. Okay. So far everything is forced. Okay. Good. So is energy potion into multicast also forced? As we are facing 52 damage. We are currently at 41. So even a weak potion cannot. We need to do that. Seems reasonable. Yeah, not only reasonable, it's just the must play. If we don't do it, we die. So we have to do it. So now we have 54 over 52. Yeah. So we could press end turn and we would still not die. We could use the weakness potion to prevent 7 if I see it correctly. Yeah. Let's not do that. Yeah, so the way I see it, we are currently not dying. I don't know. Are we dying? I don't want to press end turn and then we are suddenly dead. Hey! Their threat level midnight. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay. So... yeah, apparently we need to pay a little bit of attention. Otherwise we are... yeah, otherwise we are dying faster than we might want to. Grüße gehen sowieso raus. Immer. Double Meteor Strike, Double Thunder. I really must be a little bit exhausted. I would roleplay this heavy, but we are on 2 HP again. And I have PTSD from Act 1 and from Act 2. I mean, really, like every floor, every act we are in the, literally in the threat of dying. You know that, right? If you watch the run. It started on the knob, where we had a draw which could have killed us. Yeah, we need to play weird stuff to not get killed so often, but we still had a 2% risk of ruin. Then we went to the later of Act 1, we thought we are fine. Instead we had only advanced holy fights and elites, which might have also killed us with very specific draws. Even the Guardian. In Act 2, we had then the later Act 2 fight, which could have killed us with a bad draw. Now we are sitting here, we are currently sitting on 2 HP. We just had to use the potion. It's freaking crazy, guys. It's freaking crazy. Really? Freaking crazy. I do not greet the Hand of Greed, for those who are wondering, yeah? You might think, oh, but coach, what about the Hand of Greed? Don't we want to greet the Hand of Greed? No! We are dying! Well, in hindsight, would Ripper be much safer? Ah, safer. Ah. No. Yeah, also in hindsight, if you know that Snecko rolls us bad, I mean, what are we talking about? Okay. So... Data disk. Yeah. Okay, there was something about the cool-headed. We didn't take the cool-headed miners, but I can tell you what we take. Cool-headed plus. Oh, meat on the bone. We just received meat on the bone. Oh, we did not get a potion. Also what? We got the Balls of Steel, no heal. Yeah, what is the upgrade? This is not very relevant. This is not massively relevant. This is not massively relevant. These are okay though. This is also okay as an upgrade. This, no. Sadness about the recycle upgrade. Tusker says, compared to yesterday, you seem a lot more tense. Where mono users probably because we just went on 2 HP against the snake lady. Yeah, with potion use. I mean, if you don't have potion use, 2 HP would still be fine if you have bailout potions. But, I mean, our potions are really, really bad. I mean, they are not actively usable potions. Even a block potion would be better. Putting aside fairy potion or something, right? But you understand, you draw bad and we die. Like, even against Nemesis, I'm currently thinking about resting here. Because I cannot exactly extrapolate whether we might not just die against Nemesis. This is how stupid it is. But honestly, we should just be super fine. So, if I click this button, I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, I can click this button and it's completely wasted. Yeah. But I could also not click this button and we have one bad draw and it's always this in between, you know. You just saw how he got garbage against Snake Lady. This is super tense. Because we are not... Yeah, I'm also very happy about this win more. We said, okay, Meteor Stroke maybe win more, but actually no, it's not. Yeah, and this is also what I thought, that it will be helpful if Snecko. Yeah. If we are ahead of the curve, we should heal to prevent bad draws. Yeah, I mean also healing does not even get us out of meat on the boat range. If you are looking at it at daylight. Yeah. We get meat on the bone even if you rest, it's so crazy. It's actually really crazy if you think about it. Yeah, this is absurd. It really is. Yeah, tech. Recycle. Defend. Hologram recycle. Rebound. No, what? It doesn't really stop, does it? Yeah, maybe. Am I messing up the lines? I don't know. Not really, no. Is it okay? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just bad RNG, probably, right? That's good. Yeah, kind of happy that we rested. Echo 4 multiplied again, or Doom and Gloom? No. Without this, Aigo GB would have now taken the full 24. I'm really sitting here as this as the spectator who really spectates the funny. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is just such a massive play here. Always so crazy. Or you duplicate this or duplicate this. Heal this turn. Yeah, but maybe we cannot. What if we cannot? And do we want to? Oh, you mean with the Hand of Greed or what? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I'm willing to do 20. It's not like this. Yeah, fusion is probably better than one frost. And I can see also the bias cognitions coming down. Oh, this for 5. Nah. I'm currently having in my mind somehow somewhere else. I don't know. I'm actually still wondering why we are struggling so much. Whatever. This is weakness next turn is also nice. Also, this is 1 extra, and this is 2 energy extra. Break time? No, I think we are fine. It's just that the draws are very bad. Burn class. In hindsight, the coffee driver might have been a safer pick. Is it a copy pasta here? Are you trolling me, guys? Fusion and recycle are the place, right? Is it? I don't even know. You're saying it's cool that it is better. Yeah, but in reality, it's just like fusion and recycle, right? Let's be real here. And the question is it Zap? Yeah, probably Zap and Skim halt, no? Now we get the burns out. Oh, I mean, come on. I would go into a shuffle. No. And then we can still decide. Or we pull, and so that we can go Meteor Strikes next turn. Meteor Strike, Shackles. You want to keep the Plasma? Yeah. Yeah. So that's also possible, yeah. We can keep the Plasma. And then we have next turn double Shackles, double Meteor Strike. Sure. Double Dual Cast, whatever, yeah? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. What? The apparitions and the Act 2 boss relic indeed seems like the diverging points of the run. The apparitions. They would have been super sick here, right? The apparitions. I'm not saying good or bad, but just the run becomes very different. Yeah, sure. The run is always very different if you pick choices different, yeah. Nee, it's true. Oh. It just sounded a little bit to me like, maybe we should have taken the apparition. It just sounded like this a little bit. I don't know. I probably misinterpreted. I'm already PTSDing because usually it happens very often. Whenever like a certain choice looks like bad, then suddenly all the people are coming in and telling me how bad the choice actually was, but that was not your point. That's very good. Yeah, how are things, by the way? I mean, there's still the Hand of Greed sitting there. Yeah. But next on this guy is intangible, and if we draw bad, we are dead. Let's greet it. Yeah, right. Cool-headed Tempest, Streamline. We already picked our Cool-headed Plus now. This became worse even. Multicast Tempest combo. Lightning Storm of Hell. Without a Thunder Strike. Would need Thunder Strike for that, guys. We do have a lot of focus. The Lightning Storm of the Gods. Is Multicast or Tempest animation faster? Yeah, the Tempest animation is way faster. Of a worse card to pick? Let's think about it. Don't get baited. Yeah, right. It's stupid. Or is it? Also against a giant head, we would like to play a lot of cards, right? It's fun, that's for sure. I don't know whether it's fun. It's only fun if it works. I mean, unless dying is fun for you. How many double energies do we have? Yeah, 0. But actually the recycle is a double energy in disguise. And yeah. And the multicast is also a double energy in disguise. And we also have Meteor Strikes. Yeah. What? But the multicast is strictly better than Tempest. Strictly. Yeah, no, but yeah. Oh! No, what? Oh my god, why did we... Ah, yeah, because we had risk of lethal, right? We have risk of dying. Hologram is nice. Yeah, hologram is cool. With Neko, right? Loop is relatively okay, but... Nein. Remove something. I would remove FTL if I could. The potions? We are not throwing potions away. But I could get myself to believe that this or this is good. But let's check the remove first. I'm thinking Zap maybe. Yeah, I think Zap is really bad, right? Zap is really bad. But you actually think FTL is really bad right now? Yeah, but we cannot remove it. So Zap is probably the worst, right? Yeah. Potions. And suddenly we are way too sick, right? Elite fights are good or not? Of course they are good. I mean, their elite fights and Giant Head is relatively free. Snake Daddy should actually be also free on normal circumstances. We have meat on the bone. Yeah, it's also a little bit stupid because now we have so much HP again. So we can actually lose 20. That's so stupid. 22 again. I mean, it's okay, right? I mean, but yeah, whatever. So yeah, focus potion or duplication or like what's cool? And duplication is also cool. We will have a lot of gold. I love to upgrade one bias cognition so that we can echo form the one that bias cognition is cool. It can generate a lot of focus. We could also seek something like upgrade seek. Upgrade seek might even be better. And our big deck, it's probably positive. Probably positive. Now, yeah, because we can pull combos. Is that true? Can we pull combos? Is there any combo we can pull, guys? Oh, also Seek is pretty good to take out the zero energy shackles and stuff like this from the deck because it's putting our in our hand, no? So, yeah, no. Actually, yeah. Seek is also good. I don't know. What one upgraded holo can mean infinite if Snecko is kind? Yeah, we need to upgrade the holograms as well. It's true. Actually, it's true. You're right. Hmm. Okay, focus is the best, yeah, because it's also 54 gold. The other potions are good. We can use potion and capacity and focus for win. Focus? Focus? But we have plasma, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, it's not even that insane. We have plasma. Need to be duplication, right? Needs to be duplication. Yeah. Like duplication is sick. And no, I don't buy focus over something of these. These are all good. No case for the loop. There are cases for the loop. But it's also expensive. 88. I don't like it too much. Yeah. I mean, it's not that we are swimming in energy. I mean, spending gold for that card. Could the question marks be better than elites? Yeah, no. Because rare cards are so good for us. And with the madnesses, we will never hit the cards we actually want to hit. Nah, and we also are fully healed and fully potioned. I mean, if people would not know what happened in the 10 floors behind us or in the 40 floors behind us, they would think we have a super easy OP run, right? I mean, if you face it, I mean, if you take a look at it at daylight, I mean, that's what people would think, yeah, literally. What does Merle say? There's no way to deal damage more efficient than with a bomb. I see what you're saying. Was that you, Merle? The random Steam review. I heard something somewhere. Did you waste a heal? Also an upgrade? It's really not kind to us today. How crazy. I mean generally, I mean before, like whether we wasted. Also Doom Gloom, what Doom Gloom check it? Hand of freeze. So it's either Defect or it's all for one with some dude. Actually could be duplicated. I mean now it's over to give 2 extra. I don't think that's very relevant any longer. I would just like to get some energy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the reinforced dude is already being played. Now we are waiting for the Hand of Greed. Oh. Unbelievable. Meteor Strike. It's also our only strike. We just got a quarter upgrade. I know it's a half an upgrade, but I mean that upgrade isn't good, so you know. We are currently having 3 orb slots. So barrage is 18. I think we just got nothing. At least we also did not get a potion, so that was cool. We also got gold and we also got an upgrade. Yeah. I mean... Wait, did I just waste gold? No. I didn't pay attention, guys. I mean, waste gold. For that the fight becomes easier. Maybe it was not gold wasted. Hmm. 3547. But that felt so very unoptimal. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Oh no. But I mean, we did a perfect potion preservation. We also did a perfect double hand of greed. We also set up a perfect meat on the bone. It wasn't that bad after all, was it? Here's the double energy, by the way. That's very good. It's very, very good, guys, the double energy. Believe me, it's very, very good. And that we didn't find the potion was also very, very good. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. Meteor Strike next turn is also cool, right? Yeah. Double Algo G. Hand of Greed. Perfect, no life loss. Emotion Ship. Emotion Ship Plasma. Nothing. Maybe Rebound, but not really. Swift Potion. Emotion Ship is so sick. Yeah, Emotion Ship is super good for us. Yeah. Emotion Ship enhances the Potion of Capacity, or Focus also enhances the Potion of Capacity. We also have a lot of Focus for the Potion of Capacity. Whether Swift is better than the Weak Potion. What, Swift over Gambler? Gambler is not bad because you can also give away the cards you do not want to play. As we also draw 7. You don't like the Weakness Potion, do you? Weakness is weak. Yeah. Okay. Do we have other artifacts stripped than weakness? Freaky Meal, welcome. Yeah, also we have weakness, go for the ice, and that's about it, oder was? Then we have a little bit of here. Artifact strip, okay, we can pull it, but we don't really want to pull it back. I'm more skeptical than you are. Okay, Red Mask is like turn 1 weakness, but what do we gain from that? Nothing. I don't know. It's really funny that you think that the Swift is really better. I mean, the Gambler is actually doing the same what the Swift does for us. So, we already have a bailout potion, situational bailout potion, in the form of the Gamblers. We have a duplication and the capacity against the heart. So, I don't know. The weakness can be very impactful against the heart specifically. What is wrong with having 2 bailout potions? What's wrong with that is that the weakness potion saves you 37. Is it 37? Nah, I lied. It's only 32. Yeah, 32 is pretty sick. That is 32 HP. Ja, no, also... That's specifically true against the Time Eater, that's specifically true against the Heart. And against the Slapaya Shield Spire SP, we probably use that potion, but not more. If we need more, okay, the joke is on me. But to think that the weakness... It's not about the draw potion being bad, guys, don't get me wrong here. The draw potion is great, but... I think you underestimate the weakness potion heavily. Really. I mean, I need to do it because I have to do it, right? kind of. Meteor strike. Really? I don't even know. We might bust, maybe. I don't know. I guess I hope that we simply do not bust, and let's go. I have to say this meteor strike turns out to be quite the decision, quite a good decision, right? Oh, was that even legit? Should I have taken multicast? I think it was okay. Say, what is nothing is 0. Nothing is 0. Yeah, defend is 0, I got it, but hey. Okay, so recycle defend. Reinforce body. Or do we have a curse still in there? Ooh. I see. Yeah, motion ship right there. Whatever, right? Just small. Let's say. As we can take the easy pass, we can take the more difficult pass for 20 extra gold. We must greed. Now we are definitely greeding. The question is whether we can, as we could also just kill. I mean, but yeah. What am I saying? I'm saying that we could also play. Yeah, it's over now. I basically said that I will greed. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Let's get like 100 energy. No. Okay. It's not exactly 100, but it's a lot. Oh, Hand of Greed is not doing it, right? Maybe the next Hand of Greed, who knows? Oh, the medikit we bought at the beginning because of the unceasing top, you remember? Oh, you suck. Oh no, wow. Oh no. I don't even know, what are we doing currently? I didn't get it. Nothing currently. Oh, what am I stupid? What? What? Oh wait. What? No. What? Oh my god. that lethal? No. The slug? Yeah. But it's not bad, right? Or why do you mean? It's not bad. Seek Echo Form is nearly a must play. Do you want cognition or not? Not really, right? I mean, you lose one focus immediately. I'm not really interested. Hmm. Hmm. Naja. Cold Snap. Dual cast Cold Snap or what? 6 block the dual cast. Hmm. Ah yeah, we could also use one of the potions, but we also have automatically max heal. So we always heal max, which basically, I don't know. Do we have problems? Not really, right? Probably not. What do we? I don't think so. So what time warp is on 7 is a little bit awkward. Okay. Is it? Also dual cast and cold snap, you would say, yeah? Okay. With this we get the Prostitute. It was actually pretty cool, right, in theory. In practice it failed a little bit. Failed a little bit in practice. Art of War. It's very nice to see. Also against the time meter with our deck, it's actually tricky. Good that we have the Snacko. With the coffee dripper we would have faltered now. But the time warp 8-2 focus. Yeah, but it's not the focus we used to kill. Do we just nourish a dark or is it too slow? Yeah, if we say it's too slow, we might have used the potion here. I don't know. I mean, guys, I take a break here. And then we just do like all the others later. Oh, we have kind of a long run going here. See you after the break, guys. Okay, what? Darkness. Uh-huh. All for one. All for one is bias cognition cool-headed. Darkness. Fusion. What am I eating? Nuts. Darkness and cold snap. These nuts. Yeah, Swagel actually analyzed the situation. Yeah, I am definitely eating these nuts, yeah. Yeah, you went into the analysis kitchen, thought for it for a moment, and came up with the only conclusion possible. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where's recycle? Oh, it's in the dude. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh man. Ah! Hey, das ist echt so brain-melting. Also, for example. Also, what about... Sagen wir mal 1. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's go for something, yeah. So, I do see some kind of double strike. There's 6. 6, also cool-headed. Yeah, what rebound, reinforce, yeah. Yeah, I think we start with a meteor strike. I'm pretty certain we start with meteor strike. And I try to find some lethal, but it's really not so easy. 7, 7, 8. And what? Four, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. Pull these Spires, cold snap, okay. 7, 6, 7, 7. Ja, also Hologram 8, 9. No. Need all for one. Das ist schon stupid. So 7, 8. It just doesn't work. We have like 1 to less. Also 7. Cool-headed draw 7. Also recycle, also okay, cool-headed 7, recycle 8. It just doesn't work. All for one darkness. It just doesn't work. It's so sad. So? No, it's not about the duplication potion. It's about the block of the dude. Yeah, I would not mind the Tempest now, but not there. Yeah, sorry, I'm using a lot of time into this line, but I'm really like in Meteor Strike. I'm really on Meteor Strike, Hologram, also Hologram und Cool-Headed. Hologram and Cool-Headed multicast, and then we could have multicasted the Plasma Orbs, yeah. But it just does not align. So never mind about that line. But the line would have been Meteor Strike, gaining go to 10 energy, Hologram on multicast, and Cool-Headed multicast to 20 to 40 into Cool-Headed, in Cool-Headed into draw. Cool-Headed assures that we draw the entire deck, you see. And then we have 40 and recycle reinforced body is 80. And all for one pulls the darkness, which basically means it's kill. But we need 13 cards for that. Because we have 6 cards. Then we have 7 on the recycle on the reinforced body. 8 to hologram multicast again. 9 for all for one. 10 for setting up darkness. And then we also need to get the darkness into front. That is so stupid. Yeah. That is so stupid. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Just sad. Just sad that it's so close. Yeah. I mean, this. No. We could pull all for one into darkness first. But if we pull all for one into darkness first, we are not guaranteed to draw. Yeah. If we draw 2, we need to draw these, which basically means we would need to draw skim in 2, which is also stupid. Yeah. Naja. Yeah. No. I'm really trying to figure out whether there is something. The extra 6 is really backbreaking. It's just that we do not get any orbs in the front. It's so frustrating. I mean, we do have the energy. We just need to have this stupid orb in the front. Any orb which deals damage. And we just do not get any orb which deals damage in the front. It's so stupid. Yeah, the easy line is just to block whatever, yeah. Like, the easy line would be... play some bias cognitions, set up a dark orb, and then wait until we actually get the bigger multi-card. I'm so annoyed that it's not working. I don't know. Shouldn't have removed the lightning orb from the deck. I was actually thinking about the lightning orb, yeah. You're not wrong. It's I mean that the zap is really worse than defense. It's very questionable. You're not wrong, Will. You're not wrong about it. We know that multicasting orbs is usually more efficient on the lightning indeed. Which is funny. But we know that, yeah. I mean, that being said, we are not so sad. I mean, lightning is really not effective, so whatever. I mean, if you are working with zap later, I don't know. I think it's okay. So what, we have six cards? I mean, I can just not believe that it's not possible. Yeah. I can just not believe that it's not possible. So stupid. Yeah, okay, we could also just half-time the time meter. If we want that. Do we want to half-time the time meter? Is that a thing? I don't know. Maybe. It's not so stupid, right? No. So what did I say? Currently I had yeah, halftime was, yeah, we need to get, yeah, that's the problem, we need to get the thing back. Oh, halftime would actually be good. Ah, no, it wouldn't. What? The time meter is still not strengthened. Huh, interesting. Funky. I want to, I mean, I don't... Is it really, it's just not possible, right? It's just stupid. Yeah. 6. Frost is 7. I mean, what would we even need to push it into front? Darkness, Cold Snap, Cool-Headed. So... Cool-Headed 7. Recycle 8. Ach, All for One is also needed. Ah, this is so stupid. Oh, and hologram on multicast we also need to do. Ah. Hey. Oh man. Yeah. It's stupid. Naja, we have enough energy, but it's just like so, it's like unbelievable actually. It's unbelievable, it tilts the hell out of me. I don't know. Naja, we have 6 cards. 1 is a draw, which means 5. 1 is like double the energy, which is 4. Then we need to hologram multicast is 3. We need to all for 1, 9. It's just not feasible. We cannot do it. So we need to put something on top. We can put something on top. Something good. Next turn, this is our hand. Okay, I do not mind activating the time meter. I believe that having the ability to play 12 cards is pretty cool. So what is the card we want to have most in the next turn? Reinforce. We can also choose from our deck. Yeah, I see. Yeah, setting up lethal next turn is just the second sensible thing to do. Yeah. We would need to put multicast on top for that. Yeah. And then we just multicast into hologram multicast. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's set up lethal for next turn. So, what do we need to do to set up lethal for next turn? We would play double cognition. Double meteor strike. So rebound need multicast, yeah? Oh, wait a second. Okay. We need to manipulate multicast to 0. We need to manipulate multicast to 0 if possible. Hey, what a nuisance. So multicast needs to be 0. How do we do it? By trying to be clever. Zero. Alright, how do we do it? How do we actually get it to 0? Okay, I see. I see. We can rebound multicast fusion darkness. Yeah. Or simply darkness. Darkness. Also cold snap darkness. Cold snap darkness. No, what? Ja, genau. Coils and Darkness. No. Darkness. Vision Darkness. Darkness Reinforced Body. Aha. Naja, genau. Ah. Genau. Multicast. Das ist Hologramm. Und dann Multicast. So. Naja, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I just got blocked a little bit from the lethal on the one turn. I really wanted to generate the lethal on the one turn. I got a little bit lost there. Yeah, it was just like one card off, so I got really confused. I mean, it's also always better to kill if you can kill. But if I would have seen that it's that easy to just kill next turn, I would have just killed next turn. Okay. I was stretching a meal ticket, but it's now coming in hot. Yeah, right. Yeah, Seek, you say. Yeah, Seek is okay, we can do that. Sure. Hologram upgrade. Yeah, we could also upgrade the hologram, yeah. I mean, if he can do a hologram loop one time, it means 200 damage and infinite block. Yeah. That's probably reasonable. Yeah. Alright. What the hell? Okay, I buy the Echo Form. Kunai is good. Kunai means once we get infinite loop, we are finished. Also, the hard is finished. Kunai is good. Kunai gives us infinite. Gives us infinite block if we actually pull it off one time. We only need to pull it off one time and we are infinite. It has to be good. Yeah, basically. And since we only need to do it once, the memory potion is probably worse than remove. Yeah. Because once we did it one time, we basically have it covered. Over the weak potion? No, the weak potion is good. Hand of Greed is 20 damage. I would probably remove I don't know. Block. Like defend. But defend is dexterity. I don't know, honestly. I guess defend is legit, yeah. Attacks us now are now Kunai drivers. So I guess if we just do ourselves a favor and remove defend. The dual cast energy. Let's please not remove that. I would love to remove FTL, but we cannot. It's not possible. It's an illegal move. It's bottled, so therefore you cannot remove it. But if it wouldn't be bottled, I would also never remove it. So there's that. Alright. What do we have? We want to have the capacity against the heart. The weakness, if If possible, also against the heart. The duplication, well, against the heart. And then there's the Gambler's Brew. I would not mind using duplication here as well. Bad turns is bad pattern. Yeah, I'm not so sure. It depends, right? I mean, if you cannot block in this turn, it's a good pattern. I mean, kind of. Okay. So... Ooh-ha. Ooh-ha, guys. That's some energy right there, yeah. Some energy right there, guys. Meteor, multicast, double energy. Schon pretty sick. Schon pretty sick. I think because we have the ship, not ship, sorry. I think we should focus on the left. No, I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. Honestly, we have, I don't know. Yeah, it's about the Dark Orb, right? I mean, if it's the Dark Orb, it will usually target the shield first anyway, so might as well target the shield. Kind of. Squeeze an FTL for the draw. No, sir. Definitely not. I mean, why don't you just take the draw for free? If you play the FTL here, you cost yourself dearly. And dearly meaning 4 energy. We are not squeezing in anything for 4 energy here. You're literally losing 4 energy, that's it. Yeah. No strings attached. So... Oh, actually, it might even be more? Nah, I don't know. So, yeah. Also... we play Meteor Strike, Dual Cast, Double, right? And then we just go for it. And honestly, maybe using the Gambler's Brew on the Curse. I'm not kidding. I'm probably willing to do that. Since this shields, I do not mind killing this as well. Hologram Pulse Multicast. What Seek, Recycle, and Ascender's Bane? Yeah, those are the sickest lines right here. The sickest sickos, guys. The sickest sickos. We need to pay attention. There are some X cards. Let's play the good stuff, please. Not the garbage. Seriously. Unfortunately, that the hologram is so expensive. We could theoretically pull all for one. All for one is cool, yeah. All for one is definitely cool. Definitely a consideration. I would think that all for one is actually the way to go, yeah. I think that's absolutely legit. Because we get skims, meteor strikes, all that stuff. Yeah. Absolutely agreed. We can even do it again. I would like to see first. Yeah. With the all for one, you see. Like, it's important to know first what we draw, right? And depending on what we draw, we need to make a decision on the Hand of Greed. Also in this case, we just Hand of Greed this dude. Now this is energy for next turn, I approve. This is Defect, also focus for next turn, I like. We get hologram. Hologram all for one is legit. That is also lethal. We pull hologram again. How did he know that? How did he know that? Anything to set up? Nah. Okay. That's it. Good. Whew. Alright. One fight left, guys. One fight left. If we get this fight done, one fight left. I'm so excited. Really, I am. This was such a tough run. I think no matter how this ends, we would have deserved a win. Not really. I mean, that run was very good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nearly donking this because of simplicity purposes, but let's not do that. Let's think. Let's think first. So this is mitigation. Also, we saw if we need to get rid of a curse, we can do that, right? Duplication, I would say, is nearly given that we need to put that on Echo Form, right? Weakness. That was a great run. Act 1 was a tough one. Act 3 we nearly died. Act 2 we nearly died. Yeah. Act 1 we nearly died 4 times. Okay, I would start with the FTL. Alright, there's Echo Form. I would duplicate the Echo Form. Do you think it's a misplay to duplicate Echo Form? Not even doing it now. I mean, we could, also of course we don't do, I mean, I'm just saying as a general, like duplication on the Echo Form. Duplication Echo seems pretty clear, right? Yeah, I think so. So, we play Meteor Strike. Hologram Meteor Strike, or how does that work? No, we cannot. How do we play these cards in our hand? Yeah. You would love to get this Meteor down as well. Wow, yeah, absolute freaking lootly. 100%. Naja, because then we gain infinite energy into next turn, which is super important. Matter of fact, we need to duplicate the Meteor Strike, right? Otherwise, we cannot play Echo. Is that correct? I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst. Also, duplication in Meteor means 6 energy. Also, truth to be told, that's pretty sick. And also, we will have 5 Echo Forms. You know that, right? I mean, yeah, let's duplicate the Echo here. The Meteor, sorry. So, if you duplicate the Meteor, how does it work? Would we use Capacitor or not? Probably not, right? We go to 1 energy. Plus 6 is 7. We don't play this now. But we could hologram Meteor, for example. Yeah. So we have 7 energy now, hologram Meteor is clear. But maybe holo after Meteor the capacitor? Yep. Yeah. You mean now capacitor on the Meteor. So if you use the capacitor, we go to 5 energy. And 5 energy means... 5 energy means Echo from Defect. Yep. Zut! Zut! Ja, schon, oder? Klar. Emotional! Emotional! We are so emotional! Bam! 14! What? 28. What? 56. Yeah, right. Okay. Wow. Ah. Oh yeah, Philosopher's Stone. Now we actually get the punish from the Philosopher's Stone. Whew. Exciting. Exciting. So... we have 1 Echo Form down, and currently we are getting attacked by the multi. No, we don't have Ice Cream. Cannot have everything. Hologram went for 1 energy. So how do we want to play it? Double algorithm, but if you play double algorithm, you basically waste the algorithm. I don't want that. I don't know. I'm currently thinking maybe double cool-headed or something. Yeah. If we do double cool-headed, we would get pink. I don't know. But it's okay. Yeah, or actually double charge battery. I mean, that's probably better even. Because then we do not take pinks. But yeah, I don't know. Anything we would like to double seek? No, I don't think so, no. I mean, maybe. Maybe it's okay. Yeah. We could also not be so arrogant about the echoes and just say that we accept that we just play echoes. Isn't the pink positive with the emotion ship? Yeah. 1 pink. But so Seek is legit, or what do you mean? It's basically... yeah, I think... currently we have 1 dexterity. Can we play 3 attacks? No. Okay. Seek hologram echo. Does that make sense? We are on 11 energy. 11. Charge battery 9, 20, 40 block. Weird, right? Weird. Somehow. We could double energy. Double energy would mean 56. Then we could block in with hologram. I think I like that. Let's play that. Right. So, dann machen wir mal Charge Battery. Then Cool-Headed. Hologram for the block. Multicast. Multicast. What? We can't use the top. You want to use the top or what? With a curse in the dude. Really? No. I thought we just go for a classical block. We have a Gambler potion, yeah, and it will come back again. I really want to have the curse out of the freaking deck. What? Multicast the Frost Orb for all the block? What do you mean? But we also want to deal damage, no? Also want to deal damage, right? No? Yes. Yes, guys, we also want to deal damage. No? And now we wait. So yeah, for the animation, yeah. Just got everything in play. No, we are dealing damage while blocking. What do you mean? Everything into play. Eh? No, huh? Oops. Didn't get it. We are getting the hologram now. Here. Now we play hologram on hologram. And let's hope that we don't misclick. Yeah. And now we deal 100 multiplied 1.7. I mean, what the hell, right? We max out and max out. That's the play here. What else? No, seriously, like what else? Also, there's nothing else we could do. No. Also dexterity, by the way. So good. No. At least it's always the bottom card. No. We have letter opener. It's nice. No. We can play Meteor Strike as the last card as well. Yeah, that would be great. Defect Degeneracy is coming in again. Yeah, can you please be quiet because I need my full focus here. I really need to pay attention that I do not misclick my pull. I also am not allowed to misclick the algo. The hotkey users? No, absolutely not. Actually, this is the easiest. Look at this. I don't need to scroll if I do this. APM level, yeah, the APM level. Also, I can already tell you, misclicking now is not as expensive because we are already fully blocked in. So that's pretty cool. Now we only need to deal the damage. We also preserved the Algo G. We also got the emotion ship, so that's super cool. If only we had barricade. Yeah, barricade or the calipers. We also said that would have been cool. But hey, whatever. I mean, we are nearly maxing out the heart. I mean, what's to be complained about that, right? I also don't even feel that the loop is so bad. It's 1.7 damage each play. 1.66. 666. 666. Okay. I mean, I do see the heart going down here. And that's the only thing which counts. That's the only thing which matters, guys. At some point we should also be maxed out. The heart can max out. What? Infinites are such a bore fest? This is not an infinite, my friend. We worked hard for this. So what can we pull? Meteor Strike, that cannot play. We could play Hand of Greed, we could play. Or what? We could also play... Charge battery you want? Nah, we have enough energy. We really have enough energy. But cool at it for the curse. Yeah, I hear you, maybe, right? All for one. We pull FTL, fusion, and that's it. What, that's a gambler potion, you say? But how many echo forms are too many? Interesting. Oh, now we can also pull the thunder. We can top this turn. Yeah. So we have how many echo forms? 2. Yeah. Also, the attacks are never bad, because the attacks give us dexterity. Are we in any danger? Are we in any danger if we... Having every play twice is annoying. Yeah, but it's also dexterity. The dexterity is better. Yeah. So we can echo form, second card, third card, fourth card. We can then skim through until we've hit reinforced body, and then we have full block. Yeah. We could also rebound the all for one, you say? But yeah, we could, but then we also redraw this again. I want to dual cast this. Oh, I don't know. I mean, did I? Probably I did want to, yeah. Something on top, but I don't want to put anything on top. Yeah. This is okay. Well, yeah. I see where this is going. Aha. Ooh. Easy. So easy. Ja. Also, Double. Well, that's now a good weak potion. Also in theory and in praxis, no. So, if I cool snap. Yeah, cool snap. Bias cognition. Defend. Slime. Now the heart is already on 400. It's on 400 already. Our hand is 0. So friendly. So friendly. Go for the simply the artifact strip. We like that. I just see recycle on reinforced body if you want that. Kind of recycle Doom Gloom, here recycle reinforced body. And then double dark or whatever. Doesn't really make whatever. Also everything is whatever really. We just skim through now. Yeah, that was the thing we were wondering about, but this time we play it. It's okay. Yeah, you're saying we overlay, but we also need to deal some damage. So yes, we do overlay, but yes, we also deal a lot of damage. Go fair. Charge battery hologram, all 4. I mean, we don't need to do much. The only thing I would like to do is to max out. That's okay. Like if we max out, the rest is whatever. Do we max out currently? Not yet. Yeah. Yeah, 24 would be actually pretty cool. Honestly, it would be actually pretty cool. Yeah. This is 21. Huh. Lul. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we earned that one, guys. We really earned that, for sure. That was definitely earned. GG, guys. Sick run, man. Wow. Yeah, we free the gamblers and the weakness. Only 6.5, but it was really exhausting. Really exhausting. Great fun for the 50th game. Yeah, really nice. I like it. I really like that was the 50th game. Halfway through. Currently 82. That will probably drop, but for now we are more than happy. And yeah, if it drops, it drops. It is what it is, guys. But it's not about win rate. Also, it is of course about win rate, but I mean, sometimes, you know, also for me it's more about the good gameplay. Yeah. So if you lose a run but you played well, that's cool. Okay. So who is online? Doc is online. Okay. Doc. Woof woof. Guys, thanks so much for watching and see you around. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. I enjoyed it a lot. Bye bye.